connected to the plug is connected.
Hold up. I'm not gonna. You drag them over when it's. I can't see them now. I can't do nothing. Oh, you can leave them there until, and you can move them when we need to see the people. Zoom.
Yes.
Can you move the chat?
Yeah, I can
okay,
move
so
them.
put them there. Put them there.
Okay.
Put them. And when you're ready to do the Zoom, you move around. Any stoppers in there? In the front?
His sole purpose is going to be on the
Should be. Right. Gravity not.
Hey, curse. Not curse. Save the up.
No. You started it. I'll bring it up. Don't listen. No. Let him handle the rest of the night. He's handling that. That's his whole thing.
You can't drag it over?
I can drag. Yeah, I can drag.
Just drag it. It's made it easier for y'all. Shalom, shalom, Israel, Most High in Christ bless. Happy Sabbath, happy Sabbath. Can you hear me? Thank you, Sakal. Thank you, Beulah, Ram, Van, Judith, Naomi. Facebook, what's going on? Periscope, I can't see y'all tonight. Y'all should be transitioning over. We're going to start phasing out the Periscope. I need to be able to see all the chats, and I can't stream with Periscope tonight. Thank you, Rita, Mia, Phoebe, Yermaya, Issachar. Okay. Yahushua, Simeon, Israel. All praise, all praise, all praises. So y'all see the title. The title is Ty Lopez and Uzziah the Hebrew Israelite Scam Explained. Why am I going over this? Because they made a video saying that IUIC gets ethered for the second time. Ether is... Can we look it up? I forgot. I know that was a term we used to say in the streets back in the 90s, and Nas used to talk about ether. And y'all got to understand something. I have zero to lose. Zero to lose. If I bring shame to Israel United in Christ, y'all could kick me out. Okay, I need a vacation. I got nothing to lose. Okay? When I tell y'all to keep your mouth shut, keep your mouth shut. You guys are invested in this stuff. This is your life. Okay? My life is the scriptures and what I'm doing here. I don't have no fancy job. I don't have no fancy car. I don't have nothing I can maintain what I have with any other job that I could pick up in the street. Get a minimum wage job, I can maintain it. It's y'all dudes that's trying to live lives of other people's lives that you have to worry. So when I come for your life, it is going to be a problem. Y'all cannot, there's nothing you can do to me. There's nothing you can take from me. Because as long as I have this truth, I could rebuild any place and do whatever I want. Y'all, as I said before, let me make it clear to you. Y'all can come all you want. Y'all can put my name in videos all you want. Okay? What does ether mean? Ether is an element, the rarefied element formerly believed to fill the upper regions of space, the upper regions. This is what we want. A light, volatile, flammable liquid, chiefly a solvent, especially former as anesthetic. Okay, so Uzziah said that he eated us. Nigga, I got burned by real fire in my sleep and I'm alive running my damn mouth. You not somebody that can eat the meat. Okay? Real fire. House burned up, everything arm burned up, skin still ain't grow back, hands still fat, and I'm still running my mouth. The day you eat the meat is the day that we find out that God ain't real. So, we're not going to do my normal rants. We're going to start off with scriptures because he just rants. He doesn't use a lot of scriptures. Give me Isaiah chapter 66, verse 1. I want two readers because I want y'all to keep up.
Isaiah chapter 66 and verse 1. Thus saith the Lord, the heaven is my throne, and the earth is my footstool. Where is the house that you built unto me?
Pause it. Yes. Read again, please.
Isaiah chapter 66 and verse 1. Thus saith the Lord, the heaven is my throne, and the earth is my footstool. Where is the house that you built unto me?
Because our job, when we come into this truth, is not to play church. It's the rebuilding of a nation and the house of Israel. So God asked what?
Where is the house?
Where's what?
Where is the house?
Where's what?
Where is the house that ye build unto me.
That's what the Most High wants us to build, the house of Israel, not our own physical houses, the house of Israel. Anybody that come into this truth, that's your job. That whether you're a spectator on the sideline, you coming into the truth, you're not a teacher or whatever, all of y'all are a part of a house. We're a part of a family, and God is asking what?
Where is the house that you built unto me?
Read on.
And where is the place of my rest?
God wants a place to rest, and he rests in us. But when he said that he created the heaven, the stars, the sun, the moon, the trees, the planet, the people, then he rested. He can't rest if there's wicked people trying to destroy what he created. Read on.
For all those things have mine hand made.
God made everything, and he wants to rest, and he cannot rest in us if there's evil. Read on.
And all those things have been, saith the Lord. But to this man will I look.
Say that again.
But to this man will I look.
God is looking down from the heavens to a specific kind of man. He says to this man, and I'm going to let y'all know right now, if y'all want to stay, I'm going to give all of y'all a chance to comment. The minute y'all start to disrupt the chat, you're getting blocked. So I want the audience. I want everybody here. I want everybody here listening. Don't put your feelings out. My feelings come first, then yours. So I'm just warning y'all now. Y'all waited for me all this time. Y'all all waited all week for me to respond. If you say the wrong thing, you're getting blocked. Just let me get out what I have to say. Then y'all can say whatever you want. I don't care. So I'm just giving y'all fair warning now. Read on.
For all those things hath mine hand made.
God made these things, and he wants to rest. Read on.
And all those things have been, saith the Lord. But to this man will I look.
To this type of man, God will look. Read on.
Even to him that is poor.
To the man that is poor, read on.
And of a contrite spirit.
And of a contrite spirit, meaning you feel remorse for the things that you did. Read it again. What type of man will he look?
But to this man will I look, even to him that is poor and of a contrite spirit.
And of a contrite spirit. Read on.
And trembleth at my word.
God is looking for people that trembles at his word. When you read this Bible and you see his judgments, you see his laws, you're afraid of his judgments and you're afraid of breaking his laws. So that's the people I'm speaking to tonight. You niggas that's watching that don't like us, I just can't give you the middle finger now because people will find it offensive. That's how I feel about you. I don't care about none of your opinions. I don't care about nobody else doing no videos. Y'all not moving me. Y'all not making me upset. I want the audience. Okay? And when the audience comes here, I will make things clear. So God is looking for what type of man?
Even to him that is poor and of a contrite spirit.
He's looking for people that are poor and of a contrite spirit. Read on.
And trembleth at my word.
So this tonight is only for the people that are afraid to go against God while he's trying to build his house. Okay? Give me Sirach in your Apocrypha. Sirach in your Apocrypha, chapter 19, verse 25.
Sirach chapter 19 and verse 25. There is an exquisite subtlety.
There's an exquisite subtlety. Okay? Exquisite means when you look at a diamond, it's exquisite. You got to get a magnifying glass to look at it for flaws. When you look at it in here, let me get it in my online dictionary. I'm going to show y'all something. Apocrypha. Exquisite. Okay, when you look up the word here in the Apocrypha, it says Greek word which means accurate, searched out. So read it again.
There is an exquisite subtlety.
Meaning, like when you're looking at a diamond, you got to search it to see that it's flawless. Once it's flawless, you can determine the value of it. So it says here, read on.
There is an exquisite subtlety.
Some things that men do are exquisite subtleties. Read on.
And the same is unjust.
And that behavior is unjust. But you got to search it out. You got to look good. That's what it's saying here. Read it again.
There is an exquisite subtlety, and the same is unjust. And there is one that turneth aside to
Some
make...
people will turn aside. They don't fear God's word like we read. They'll turn aside. Read on.
And there is one that turneth aside to make judgment appear.
To make it look like things are being done the right way. But you have to look carefully at things. You can't just take things at face value. You got to dig into things and look good, which is what we're going to do tonight. Read on.
And there is a wise man that justifieth in judgment.
So you, brothers and sisters, my audience, don't take my side because I'm Deacon Asaph. Do not take my side. If you do that, that's wickedness. Don't side with IUIC because we're IUIC. If you do that, that's wickedness and you will be judged. Okay? That's why it says there is an exquisite subtlety, and the same is unjust. You have to look real good to see that it's unjust. And there is one that will turn aside to make judgment appear, to make it look like things are being done the right way. And there is a wise man that justifieth in judgment. So you use your wisdom and you see if the stuff that I'm bringing out tonight, I'm making it up because I don't like somebody, or wrong is wrong and right is right. Wrong is wrong and right is right. Wrong is wrong and right is right. Now, how many of you remember the ab roller?
Oh, I remember that.
Can we get a picture of the ab roller? Go on Google and Google the ab roller.
That's mad old.
Ab roller. ABROLLER. You're like, where is this nigga going with the ab roller for the class? Not that one. I want the old one that people got in their house. All of them should be in the garbage now.
Put 90.
Put original where it says original. It said original there. One said original. Yes, that old one.
That's the one I had.
That people had in their house with the fat pot belly. They brought it out the store and brought it home after they saw the commercial.
Why are you prophesying about my life?
Okay. They all bought it based on the infomercial. And not one of y'all got no six-pack abs.
That's because I'm not.
Put images. Go to images.
I don't got the six-pack because I'm not covetous. I
Slide
have a
down.
one-pack.
Slide down. Let me see the images. Slide down. Slide. Y'all didn't get that white man there. Pull that
Never.
white man up there.
We never
None of
got
y'all
it.
got that. None of y'all got that. But you saw that ad and you said, my stomach gonna look like that white man. No. You still got that pot belly and clothes was hanging on it and the baby kept tripping over it, so it went in the basement or in the damn garbage or the garage.
It got rust on it.
Take that off, take that off, take that off, take that off. How many of y'all remember, stay in Google. How many of y'all remember the shake weights? We just saw that commercial. Type in shake weights. Shake weights. Don't play the commercial because I don't want no. You see the lady there jerking it. You see her there. You see her up, the skinny white woman. You see all the pictures. Slide it up. Slide some more. Let's get some more images. They saying doing it behind your back. Look at that diesel white man. Look at that diesel white man shaking it there. How many of y'all got buff from buying that?
Damn.
You know damn well it's in the garbage, it's under your bed or someplace else, and you don't want to even tell people you bought it because you look stupid as hell. Well, why did you buy it? Because of the infomercial. Take that off. How many of you bought, remember Dexatrim? Type in Dexatrim. Okay, when this came out, I was in high school. Okay, and there was girls walking around with that inside their bag because you put images. Okay, you see the pictures, you see the old pictures. Okay, 1991 Dexatrim. Click the picture that said 1991. You know how many people died off that? They had to keep repackaging and keep doing it over and over. Click the latest skinny white lady with the orange dress from 1991 right there. Okay? Can we bring the image up? I just want to see her. I want them to see the skinny white lady. Okay? How's that working out for you? How many people lost weight from the Dextratrim? You know why y'all bought it? Because of the skinny white lady that was in the commercial telling you damn lies. Let's get the Dextratrim off the screen. Okay? There's a new one now where they show you the skinny black woman shaking her behind, where it says now the new RB1 weight gainer. Y'all saw that one? Google that. Let's see if she come up. There's a skinny black woman dancing with tight jeans and showing her booty saying, I think it's RB1. I don't remember. Just weight gainer. See if Google corrects it. CB1. CB1. That's what it is. Take the C. I was off by one letter. Put images. Slide the images. I want to see if you see that black. That's the black woman right there. Showing her ass. Trying to convince you that she was skinny and now look at her fat booty. This guy right here with the green shirt, before and after. Now he put on weight. Slide it down. Okay, all these people, he got diesel now from CB1. All this stuff here. How's that working out for you skinny people that bought that? Let me know how it's working out for you. Get that off the screen, get that off the screen, get that off the screen. Y'all remember the ad in the back of the comic books with the little kid that gets beat up? The little kid that gets his ass kicked. And you cut it out and you sent it in because you thought you was going to take that stuff. I don't even know if that's on there. I couldn't find it. I was a little kid when that ad came out. Okay? But you was buying it and you was trying it because you didn't want to get your ass kicked. In the back of the comic book, you comic book readers, and it shows a little kid, the little white kid, now he's diesel, he got muscles. Okay? He got sand in his face. That's right, D. Ferdinand. He got fat sand in his face. Cuz, give it to him, give it to him, give it to him. Give it to him. I'm talking about the 1970s when I was buying comic books. Okay? And you cut that article out because they was picking on you in school. Yo. That's right, New Fig, the sea monkeys. That's y'all sent in for that also. Okay? Yes, that's the one I want. Send it in. I'm showing y'all how old and I'm showing you how long this stuff been going on. I'm showing y'all how old and how long this stuff been going on. You send it to them. While you're sending that, I want to ask y'all another one. How many of y'all remember I don't even want to say those because they're nasties. You had the one that the ad that tells you could last longer in the bedroom. Okay? They got commercials for that. Last one, take one. Your woman will love you so long. You'll love her long time. It's all lies. And y'all buy it. Y'all pay for it and you buy it. The company knows it's lies. That's just how it looked on the back of the comic book right there. All those fake ads that people was going in buying, and they were fake as hell. No, the one that I'm talking about is when he kicked the sand in the little boy's face. And he bought the product, and he came back, and he was diesel now, and he was ready to fight. You can take it off. Take it off, take it off. Okay? How many of y'all in your neighborhoods, you see those tags with the paper on it that says, work at home. make $1,000, $800 from working at home. How many of y'all see those in your neighborhoods? If you're in New York, they're in the subway, they're in the supermarkets, they're everywhere, telling you can work at home. You tear one of the things, you call them. And then when you call it in and you get the number and they get your information after they promise you all that, they telling you they're going to mail you this, they're going to send you that, and you have to give them money so that you can work at home. How's that working out for y'all? Y'all brothers and sisters that been dealing that. That's the one. That's the one right there. That's the exact one. That's how old. That's why it's gray. You're not even going to get a clear copy of that. Okay? How many of y'all see at wintertime, holiday time, mystery shopper, where they say they'll pay you to go and shop for them? Okay? Where they circulate that? In the minority community, the black and brown community. Okay, in where Israel is. Okay, that's where they circulate the mystery shopper, the work at home scam, the free. Then you'll see the free seminars on how to buy real estate. You learn how to buy real estate. You come to this seminar and they'll teach you how to be a real estate guru. They're all scams. They're old scams that people keep bringing. There's a scam born every single minute. Okay? So why? Why is that? Go to Google and type in "Are get rich schemes illegal?" Type in "Are get rich schemes illegal?" Quick schemes illegal. That's it right there. That's it right there. Okay? The legality of such schemes is often a matter of extreme controversy. These online get-rich schemes cannot be described as illegal outright scams since the majority do send an end product to the user. But they do employ severely misleading sales tactics in order to get victims to sign up. Okay? So that's the key thing you have to understand. The people that do these things, they very rarely get prosecuted. Okay? Because they know they're already trained to give you something. Listen what it says there. They cannot be described as illegal outright scams since the majority do send an end product, a free book. They promise you a free course. But to get to the next level, they tell you got to sign up. They tell you got to sign up for something. Okay, which I'm going to show you before we start. I want to finish reading. Cannot be described as illegal outright scams since the majority do send an end product to the user. When you go in court, you could tell the judge, I did give him a book. I did give him a package. I did give this person something. Then the judge look at you. Well, you got something. You signed up for their course. You got something. Why are you here? The person can't raise their hand in court and explain, oh, I feel like I was robbed because I got nothing from it. Okay? So Esau knows this, but they do employ severely misleading sales tactics in order to get victims to sign up. They have to have something to entice you to get you to sign up. Take that off the screen. So let's go to the videos that we have here. Let's go to the videos that we have here.
Dun, dun, dun.
Give me the first part that I told you I wanted to play from Uzziah's video. I think it was 140, what? Yes, play that. Because he asked the question. He said something here since I said he's a scammer. And this is what he said. So let's play it. If you haven't seen the video, go and watch it. I'm not telling y'all not to watch it. Is that a booger in his nose? See, I was watching it from my phone. That's disgusting. Now I got to watch this man with a booger in his nose.
You can't unsee that now.
Oh,
Man,
gosh, let it play.
you cannot
Oh,
unsee
man.
that, bro.
Why IUIC is still saying my name in 2021.
I'm going to tell you,
because there are
Uzziah, I'm going to
members
tell
in
you
the-
because you attached yourself to Ty Lopez, and this week he's in the news. This week, this month, he's in the news because he started a new scam. You said he's your mentor. You said he learned from him. You're trying to convince the people that I have something against you. No, I'm getting you for what you're doing to Israel. Bring it back. Let's let him speak. I don't want him to say we cut him off. Let it play.
The real reason why IUIC is still saying my name in 2021 is because there are members in their organization who are in disagreement with how they roll.
Pause it. Pause it. He started a new church. If anybody is with IUIC that disagrees with stuff, go join him. Don't stay here in fear. That's evil. Go join him. Okay? Go join him. Don't stay here. Don't be afraid of no man. If you're in disagreement, if you're even afraid, just watch online. You don't have to join nothing here. We're not begging for members. We don't tell people to come and join us. I turn away more people in a week. You see, I put you on the phone calls to return them. I'll be like, don't let them come. Okay? Don't let them come. I don't need to keep people here who don't want to be here. So I'm telling you openly, I deal with the phones. I deal with correspondence. I pass them out to him. They tell me, don't come. He's telling you the real reason we dealing with him. You ain't doing nothing to us. I am attacking you myself as I said I would. Because you just started your new scam at the same time Ty Lopez started his new scam. Okay? And the times and the dates are going to show it. Let it play.
Left IUIC, there were a lot of people that contacted my line saying, I want to leave.
Pause it. Let's clear that up. He went on all our contacts and he called the schools. And he played his video full of lies to see if he could tug on the heartstrings of people to leave. And most people turned him down. Okay, the schools called us and told us what he was doing as far as Canada, as far as England. Most of them turned him down. Did some people listen to him? Yes. Goodbye. Who cares? Who needs you? Okay, if I check the phone now, there's almost 50, 60 calls, and I just cleared it yesterday. So we're not starving for no members. I'm not talking like there's no recruitment drive. Okay? The bishops speak, people watch him, they hear what they're saying. That's how the people come in. If you're afraid of anybody here, you should not be here. And I don't speak like a person that's trying to get you to like him. I speak in a way, so if you don't belong here, leave. And as I said, you don't have to join. Just watch online. Our classes are open for you to watch online. Let it play.
Else to go. If I leave, where's the school? If I leave, where's this?
Pause it. That makes no sense. Because in one breath, him and the Inside the Nation guy is saying, we act like we're the biggest, baddest nation and everybody else is niggas with Bible. Now he's saying that the people are saying, I don't know where to go. How come they don't know where to go? That makes no sense. We're bad and we're evil, but the people out here don't know where to go. Y'all don't see all the other groups that run their mouth about us. Go join them. Go and join them. Anybody who's wondering, listen to me, I'm going to make it easy for you. If you're confused about where to go, contact me, and I will give you an Israelite group for you to go to. You can record the conversation when you call, and I will give you a list of Israelite groups if you're confused. I'll give you a list. If you don't know where there is to go, there's plenty of Israelite groups. Let it play.
Damage done to the souls of those people, mentally, spiritually, emotionally, that they leave up out of there and become so shell-shocked, half of them will lose their wits.
Pause it.
Now,
pause
as
it.
we close this...
If you lose your wits after leaving us from watching us being evil, you dumb as hell. Okay? This is psychological mind games that he's playing on you. Let it play.
Out. I got a few final questions.
So I wanted to get to this part. Let it play.
Where was the lie in the original video that I put out after leaving IUIC?
Pause it. This is the lie, Uzziah. This is the lie. The lie is you put parts of the conversation that made you look like you didn't do nothing wrong. I spoke to you for hours, and all I'm asking you to do is play the entire conversation for everybody to hear it, so they can hear how the conversation started off before you switch your assault and your attack on somebody else. That's all I'm asking. I've been asking you that since you put the video up. You recorded us for hours. You even called the bishop up and begged to record him. I'm asking you, Uzziah, because you said in the video, I want to make peace. I want to come to a solution. I want to squash this. I want to do the same thing. But all I'm asking for is fair treatment. Play the whole damn conversation. You all up in the camera with the booger in your nose and talking all firm and putting snapshots and a whole bunch of swords and effects, and you're not doing something that can resolve it. I'm challenging you, put the whole conversation up. Okay? Or you say you want to make peace, I'll go on your show while you play the conversation. Play the whole conversation when you call to complain about the bishop and say what you were complaining about. And see if it has anything to do with the stuff that you edited there. Which we're going to get to that. Let him keep talking.
You call me Uzziah, so it should be easy for you to point out which of the 3 charges that I brought up in the video I did initially, what was the lie in those charges? In charge 1, I said, I spoke with the leadership and they told me.
Captain, he would have never been disciplined if those witnesses didn't come first. Did you understand that? We would have left him alone. He would have been fine. If those witnesses didn't come forth, that's what was the catalyst in disciplinary actions towards him.
Let's pause it. Let's just jump to the good part. Give me the video that I told you. Put it there. Because remember what came out my mouth. He would have never been disciplined if people didn't come forth. He would have never been disciplined if people didn't come forth. Let's see who led the charge against Judah Mack. Let's see where all this started. Let's see who led the charge. Because Judah Mack is a damn fool. He hates us so much he's defending Uzziah. Let's see how Judah Mack feels after this. Go to the Telegram. I want to see the videos. Let's see who led the charge to get Judah Mack out of here before I knew anything that was going on in Texas. That one right there, that one right there. Put that on the screen because remember, you put in your video that Deacon Malachi in Atlanta said, always record everything. Always record everything. Always record. We do say always record everything in council, not secretly record somebody behind their back. This was not secretly recorded. This is you leading the charge to take down Judah Mack. Let it play.
Shalom, Cap. Most High in Christ bless. All right. So before you came to Texas, we had a Midwest division, and it consisted of myself, Captain Shim.
Pause it.
Captain Hannah.
Reason why he said Shalom Cap is because Captain Isaac came down there. So he's briefing Captain Isaac. Captain Isaac was sent down there because there was evil going on down there, and we can't figure it out from up here in New York. So he's giving him an update. Let's see what he gives him an update about. Let it play.
Anaya, Captain Ra'amya, and Judah Mack when he was a captain. All of us in the Midwest Division at that time that was over the schools, we knew that having Judah up as a captain was a mistake. But
Pause it. Wait. Did he say that everybody unanimously decided that Judah Mack as a captain was a mistake? Can we bring that back? Is this what's coming out his mouth? The man that rallied now to save Judah Mack? Can we bring that back?
That having Judah up as a captain was a mistake.
Pause
but
it. Pause. You know why this is crucial? Because the evidence, the other witnesses that came up in the video he played, they recanted their statement when he started to attack Bishop Kanai. Okay, they said, "Oh, we were coerced into saying it." After he spoke to them, and all of them changed what they were saying. I'm showing you, long before them witnesses came up, Uzziah led the charge to take down Judah Mack. Uzziah led the charge to take down Judah Mack. Let it play.
because of the fact that we had to maintain him in that position, as you knew from the calls that you had been in, he became a project. Brothers were having me really try to work with him because nobody was trying to deal with his bullshit. And since we were both in Austin,
wait. Nobody was trying to deal with his what? Did he just say bull and shit in the same sentence? Is that what he said about Judah Mack? Okay, now he's briefing Captain Uzziah as he got down there, and he's telling us that Judah Mack is being evil. Evil. So Judah Mack was already being monitored for a lot of stuff. That I got more stuff here. We don't got enough time tonight. I'm saving it the way I always do. Because he's trying to paint the impression that we attacked him unjustly. I'm showing you, long before he was kicked out, he was suspended. This guy was leading the charge. There was no Captain Isaac down there yet. Let it play.
Because nobody was trying to deal with his bullshit. And since we were both in Austin, it was my job to work in trying to get him to fulfill captain responsibilities. So I'm sure you remember there was different classes that the bishop had put out about entrepreneurs in Israel and how brothers are dedicating 95% effort to their business and only leaving 5% to the truth.
Pause it.
That was concerning Judah Mack.
Pause it. That was a problem. People started trying to find ways to get paid instead of trying to find ways to deliver souls. And he says here that that was Judah Mack's issue. When his own peers started to say, hey, this guy is not doing nothing here. All he's working on is ways to get paid. That's out your mouth, Uzziah. Pull it back a little bit so that they can hear it. Because I'm not going to play the video again. Let it play.
And only leaving 5% to the truth. That was concerning Judah Mack because he was not living up to his responsibilities as a captain.
Pause it. Tell us that we coerced you to say that. Tell us that we told you to say that. And you was dealing with him on your own. And this is the report you gave back to us. Okay, so tell us now. Recant that and say that your arm was twisted and you was forced to speak against Judah Mack. Let it play. Let's see if that's it. Let's see if that's all he says.
So, being that I'm in Austin and I'm aware of all of this, and you already knew that things was kind of shaky with him and Bishop, I end up becoming the middleman as far as things with everybody, the captains from the Midwest, Bishop Kanai, etc. So I'm going to Judah now, and I'm having to explain to Judah, I'm like, yo, bro, you came down here with Bishop, but you have to fulfill the responsibilities as a captain. I don't know if you remember, he needed money because he ran behind on bills. And he had to go to Captain Yahshua to be able to get funds. He had to ask for a collection. So while all of this is going on, Judah is scrambling all over the place, desperately trying to make shit work in a business because...
Pause it. You see what I'm saying? I didn't know none of this. Nobody said nothing. He's trying to blame all leadership. He's telling you his observation with his own eyes. He's telling you that Judah Mack was messing up his life, and now he's scrambling for money, and he's moving out of desperation. That's your words, bruh. Always record everything. Always record everything. Let it play.
Have the finances that he needed to be able to sustain whatever money that he was short on. So at that point, when all of that was happening, I spoke with Judah Mack. That was one of the many conversations that I had with him. I said, Judah, I said, you have to learn how to balance your priorities. You have to know how to be able to maintain a schedule. I said, yes, you're financially strapped, and I understand your situation, brother. But you got to understand that you're a captain. All of us were holding our weight. All of us was busy. We all had our shit to do. I said, you got to realize you're not the only one that's busy or financially strapped. So I said, you need to make sure that you're taking time to stay in the loop with myself and the other Midwest captains. When Judah got demoted from being a captain initially, before he was reinstated at the Feast of Tabernacles, Captain Shem was the one that demoted him because he was supposed to be on a Midwest call with us. The Midwest conference calls.
I thought it was Bishop Kenai attacking him. That was a report they gave. But let it play, let it play, let it play. Always record everything. Always record everything. Let it play.
We do with all of the camps, including Dallas. Judah wasn't showing up to that, but he was supposed to. So I told him, I said, bruh, you need to start getting your shit together as far as being involved with the captains. You cannot be a captain, but you're not doing any work. I said, you have to know, in spite of any financial issues, you have to be able to make some time to do the work of a captain. Now, Judah Mack, I'm going to send you a text message. This brother's been talking shit.
Wait, what? I thought they were boys. Why is he telling us now that Judah Mack is talking shit in a text? Can you bring it back, please?
Of a captain. Now, Judah Mack,
look how he shakes
I'm
his head.
I'm going to send you a text message. This brother's been talking shit.
Like he couldn't even get out the words for the disgust for the man. Can we bring it back? I want to see him shake his head again. I want to see him shake his head. Always record everything. Always record everything. Let it play.
Time to do the work of a captain. Now, Judah Mack, I'm going to send you a text message. This brother's been talking shit. He's using this whole situation to try to be able to set a strand and create discord.
And create what? What? Always record everything. Always record everything. Is that not what he got playing in his video? Bring it back.
Using this whole situation to try to be able to set a strand and create discord. It was nothing, Judah Mack, it was nothing about, oh, brothers is out to get you, brothers is out to sabotage you. I was telling Judah, since I was the captain here that was over him, I said, Judah, you need to get your shit together because you're putting in 100%.
Y'all hear him say, Judah Mack was already paranoid, saying people was after him. And he was confirming with him, yo, nobody's out to get you. Nobody's out to get you. Let it play.
Effort in business, zero work for the truth, and it looks bad. Shalom.
So, let me explain to you where it went from attacking Judah Mack to putting IUIC on attack. When he recorded me in that conversation, trying to get something from me, and he couldn't get anything. In the conversation, he switched to Bishop Kenai. And he was bringing up issues about 2 children and a family, which I'm going to save that part. I'm going to save that part because he asked me to clear up where did you lie in the first video. And I got to give him a chance to play the whole thing because it's in there what he cut out. It's in there what he cut out. And when he saw that the people were being emotional, based on the situation, and he was pushing them and pushing their buttons to get them to bring some type of reprimand on Kanai. Kanai already was having issues with Bezalel and with Judah because of business practices. Okay, he was already dealing with stuff with business, and when he saw that now the attack was coming on Bishop Kanai, he's decided, I want to record Bishop Nathaniel next. When Bishop Nathaniel picked up on what he was doing, he said, demote this guy. As soon as he was demoted, he put a letter of resignation. You know why he put a letter of resignation? Because all the people that he was getting money from in IUIC, he was going to lose. Because the people said out of their own mouth, the reason why you see them in testimonials, the reason why they wrote things commenting on his business is because he was a captain and he was a brother in good standing. But Uzziah knew, once I lose my rank, all these people that I'm taking money from every month, I am going to lose it. So that's when he set the ball in motion to rally the other men, saying they're dealing with me unfair now. They're dealing with Judah unfair. They're dealing with Bezalel unfair. And now they're dealing with me. Okay? He did the best thing to do to save his ass. Okay? He rallied all his men that he had relationships with. He played the conversation. He's not playing for y'all. Okay? The edited conversation, and he circulated it. Okay? Him, Bezalel, and Judah Mac is a damn fool because he don't know Uzziah was the one that was leading the charge against him. When he decided no longer to attack Uzziah, he decided, I'm going to attack the bishop, and then after I finish with Bishop Kanai, I'm going after Bishop Nathaniel. And he said, once the bishop demoted him now, okay, because he was talking to us like he was trying to work things out, he's like, I'm going to lose all these members. All these people that I'm getting money from, I'm going to lose. Okay? So we have to start to show the people, where did all this come from? Where did this begin? Because a lot of y'all don't understand. It's just, we just woke up one day and decided to attack these people. Okay? It did not happen that way. Now. I got more for you. But before I give you the more, bring up the Zoom. Bring up the Zoom.
Are we going to do this now? Oh, my God, you just did it.
Oh, yes, we're going to do this now. We're going to do this now.
No filter?
Yes, we're going to do this now. He attacked a lot of people in his video, and he lied on a lot of people in his video. Okay, and I can't speak for them because you're talking about you ether, and you're not touching me, bro. You're not built to deal with me. Okay, so I'm going to let the people speak for themselves. Give me the images we have there. Give me the images we have there on the Telegram. I need to get these people out the way so that I could go to address a lot of other stuff. Slide it, I want to see it. That one right there, that one right there. Put that up so that the people can see it. So we're going to pick through your lies. Live in front of everybody. I didn't have a whole week like you, 2 weeks like you to sit down and edit and put sound effects and somebody laughing and bruh. I didn't have time for all of that stuff. I had hours to come here because I work. Okay, people send me your video. I sleep in the day and I work at night. When I woke up to your video. I had hours to prepare. And you're gonna see how in no period of time, in just a short period of time of watching your video, how quick my response came back. Now, zoom that in so I can see it. Zoom in, I want to see it bigger so I can read it for the people. Slide it down so we can see this nigga's face up here. All the way up, I want to see the images. Y'all remember I told you about this guy, a buyer from inside the nation. He hates our guts. As soon as him and Uzziah were working together, so this is on Inside the Nation show. Don't let this guy try to convince you that he likes IUIC and he got nothing against us. As soon as something goes wrong, he's at the forefront of whoever our enemy is. So this is him on his page with Uzziah there. Slide down, slide down, slide down. Now, let's get to the comments. Let's get to the comments. Who do we see here? The Edomite helper that y'all been telling me, why you keep bringing up Bezalel, why you keep, can we have this image so the people who are watching for the first time can see it? Okay, I'm going to read his post. I'm going to show you all of them are working together to try and take down. This is him. This is Bezalel. For those of you who don't know, he was on a show where they were speaking about Joy Morgan. The SPLC called him. The SPL Southern Poverty Law Center called him to go on the show, and he spoke evil of us with this white woman. Do we have the white woman there also? He's friends with this white woman. Okay, she's interviewing him. When y'all hear me say Bezalel, this is the guy. This is his friend here. Okay, when Bezalel left, he did the same thing Uzziah was trying to do, find a way to bring us down. This lady, you see it right there, she's with the Southern Poverty Law Center, and because the Chinese boy, Bezalel, the Blue Waffle girl was contacting this white lady, they all came together with one purpose, to take IUIC down. And you failed, losers. So let's show Bezalel's picture one more time so the people know. Every time I mention Bezalel, it's him. That's him there. Now let's read his comment. He's right in the middle of the mix once again. He put oh, they won't leave me alone. This is why we won't leave you alone. His comment, wait, Kanai found innocent? When? Where? His charges were never dropped. They were reduced for cooperating with the judge and returned stolen goods, so who lied? This is Bezalel in the mix with Uzziah, with Inside the Nation, with Judah Mack, with all of them. So, I can't speak for this. Okay? So let's get that off the screen and let's let the man of the hour with the power to speak come in.
Hey, shalom.
Shalom, shalom. Most High in Christ bless.
Hey, happy Sabbath. Most High in Christ bless you all. All right, so first, it's hysterical. Listen, for the last few years, 2 years, I've been quiet. And don't think for a second it's because there was some fear or I was guilty of that. All that is BS. I've been quiet because it was things about me I had to examine, about my own self. And that's the difference with my experience as a leader in this congregation and these young men. So anyway, let's deal with the charges. It was said that I cut a deal with the judge and gave back something. I didn't give back anything. You lying niggas lied and had the police come in the house and take everything. Do you know something? I never in my life, ever, Lord no, would expect Uzziah, Bezalel, Judah, Azaniah, all those men that were there, their wives and everybody involved, the pocket his ungodly wife, all of them. They were trying to have me sent to prison. Do you understand the charges was 2 to 10 years in prison on a lie? Uzziah and all of them helped move the furniture into the house. They know I didn't steal nothing. Because of their hatred that has blinded them, the devil that inhabit their spirits, they was willing to see me taken to jail in prison away from my wife and my children. Leave my children where I have a father there, out of hatred for IUIC, for hatred of me. So, still, forget what I'm saying. That's my narrative of what I say. Do me a favor, Deacon. Post the court records. You should have it.
We're going to bring it up now. Put it on the screen for them to see it. Can you see it? Make it big. Make it big.
I want to say something. This is beneath me. I've been around this truth too long to play children's game. I don't really get on the internet because I don't care what the masses think. But just for everybody's edification, here we go. I want to zoom all the way in so they can read it. I wish this was in Braille for people that's blind, they could read it.
We are grand jury for the July term AD 2019 of the 16th Judicial District Court wish to report that we have inquired carefully. How did they inquire? Carefully into the case against the above named defendant, and in this said complaint, we have failed to find a bill of indictment against him or her. I'm going to read it again. For that lying at that, Bezalel cannot be an Israelite. He got to be an Edomite. Because as a matter of fact, let me take that back. Esau is not as wicked as Israel is. Okay? This is for you now because you're there on inside the nation, running your mouth and not minding your business, and then y'all get mad when I come for you and I'm the bad guy. I know the truth. I'm going to read it again. We, your grand jury for the 4th July term, AD 2019, of the 16th Judicial District Court, wish to report that we have inquired carefully into the case against the above-named defendant, and in this said complaint, we have failed to find a bill of indictment against him or her. We can take that off the screen now. Let him speak.
So anyway, here's the point. Bezalel's statement was that, go back to his post.
Bring his statement back. Bring his statement back. I'm telling you, that's how these guys are. They are on social media. They live there. And they keep trying to tug on the heartstrings of people to make y'all think something different. Okay? No, the other one with Bezalel when he spoke. On the Telegram. Yes. Put it back big so that people can see it so I can read it. Bezalel ben Israel at 9:23 p.m. when a Bion, his Inside the Nation show, that wicked nigga that hates IUIC, he puts, wait, can I found innocent? Question mark. When? Where? His charges were never dropped. Nigga, who told you that? Where did you get your information from? We got court documents here.
He got it from Satan,
okay?
His father.
You are your father, the devil. They were reduced.
Deacon, listen, this stuff was so stupid and so evil. It never even went to a judge. It didn't get past a grand jury. All I did was furnish them the information I had to prove it. The judge never saw it. They threw the stuff. I said, this is ridiculous. Can I tell you something? Uzziah, you slimy devil, you. I pray you repent. But if not, God punish him severely. You walked in my house. Let me tell you something. My biggest mistake is that, and this is why I had to examine myself, why I haven't said anything. I'm going to read something to you real quick. Sirach 20. Sirach 20, verse 6. And it says,
the book of Sirach, chapter 20, and verse 6. Some man holdeth his tongue, because he hath not to answer, and some keepeth silence, knowing his time.
I waited my time. I'm not a kid in this truth. All you boys. And Uzziah, you're a little boy. You think you're spiritual. Because you are articulate and you could speak, because you could read a script and you know how to play, I know I can see through you. You're a weak man. You have insecurities. I read through you. You came in my house, Uzziah. All of you sat at my table and you all plotted to put me in prison. How much do you hate my children? Do you hate my wife? You all was hoping I was home so I could be hauled off in handcuffs so y'all could mock me online. May God punish your black asses if you don't repent. May he punish you, you evil, evil man. Let me tell you something, man. The Most High showed me so much about myself that I hadn't recognized. And let me tell you something. I want everybody to understand. Don't think I'm innocent. As far as that, I'm innocent. But don't think I was innocent overall. God was dealing with me. He was putting me, showing me, you are attached to Uzziah, a snake, Bezalel, a snake, Judah, a snake. The Lord will show me, because now your spiritual eye is off and you don't see it. But you know what? I humble down. I take my correction. I repent. And I'm still this truth. My understanding has not faded. You all are doing what, Uzziah? 2 years has passed. You ain't do nothing. You're eating potato chip challenges. You're a joke. You're a joke. You men sought to destroy me. If you had the opportunity, y'all would have killed me. You had no regard for my family. I don't know what kind of man you're. And for the women married to y'all, I feel bad for the man y'all got. I feel, y'all don't know what you have. Uzziah, you're a slight. And all those guys with Uzziah, I pray for all of you. You guys get out that stuff. That man, listen, you have no honor to you. And you can do your fair speeches or stuff, but there's no honor in your spirit, brother. You're off. Your spirit is off. That's what the scripture says. Hey, Asa, can I say what I got to say?
Yes, please.
Thank you. Sirach 12. I want you to read verse 10.
The book of Sirach, chapter 12 and verse 10.
Okay.
Never trust thine enemy.
Stop. We read that and we always attach this to Esau. I want you to read verse 1.
Sirach, chapter 12 and verse 1. When thou wilt do good, know to whom thou doest it.
When you do good, know to whom you do it. That's talking about Israel. Read on.
So shalt thou be thanked for thy benefits.
Listen, Uzziah had conversations with you. Can I tell you something, Uzziah? At Passover, last Passover in Orlando, I told you, and everybody, excuse my vernacular because I got caught up for this last time. I told you to your face, you're full of shit. And I knew that. And I had to bite my tongue because I couldn't prove it, but I knew it. Bishop warned me about you. He warned me. Listen, you try to undermine Shaki, even though Shaki was off, but you threw him underneath the bus. You try to undermine your Don. You try to undermine Judah. You try to undermine the riot. And all those things I saw. And I still would not acknowledge that about you. So watch, I want you to read verse 10.
Verse 10. Never trust thine enemy, for like as iron rusteth, so is his wickedness.
It don't matter how much you polish up. You can wipe them clean. The rust in their spirit, in your soul, is evil. In your spirit is evil. You can't get cleaned up. It's who you are, is your nature. You are bred like that. Read on.
Though he humble himself and go crouching, yet take good heed and beware of him, and thou shalt be unto him as if thou hast wiped a looking glass, and thou shalt know that his rust have not been altogether wiped away.
You know what it is? It's like wiping a looking glass. You wipe it and fog back up. I saw the signs, and there's other things I saw in you here, but I'm like, whatever. He'll get it right. That's not. I'm so naive. You know what? I came up in a different camp in IUIC, different city, different spirits. I came here, the level of treachery. So whatever you're angry about, whatever you thought, BS, but it is what it is. But to come in my house and know, Uzziah, you moved the furniture into my house. For all those who don't know, I'm married 25 years. By the grace of the Most High, my wife has never worked a day while she was married to me. I don't receive no paycheck from nobody. I work. Do you all really think I've never been evicted from nothing? I've always maintained my wife. I never had to have people living with me to pay my bills. Do you think I lived someplace for 3 years? Never paid nobody rent. And the person who says that, do you know I was going to Vegas with them? Blowing money in Vegas and all money? Come on, man. You all so bad want to destroy this. Let me tell you something. When you all get a chance, you read 1 Corinthians 11 about breaking the bread and understand what the whole chapter is talking about. You all are fighting against God. That spirit, you try to break the order. If this, what IUIC ain't of God, it's going to come to naught, but it ain't going to come to naught of your hands. Watch what it says. Read on.
Verse 12. Set him not by thee.
The scripture says, don't set that man, your enemy, by you. Read on.
Lest when he hath overthrown thee, he stand up in thy place.
And that's what you wanted, Uzziah. You were mad that I came here. When I came to Austin didn't have a school. You all was in your house. I came to help you. I let you run the day-to-day. I raised you up. Bishop was against raising you up. But Bishop said, this is on you. Go ahead. I told you, Uzziah, the plans I had for you to have you on international trips. You are the example of a slimy corporate American guy. You a slimy dude. You snake and stick to get over. You see an opportunity. You think somebody's wounded. That's who you are. You wanted the place. The day-to-day, I didn't run that. You know why? I was traveling the world. I was doing the work. You could run the day-to-day. Yo, man. And I stayed quiet for so long. For 2 years, I stayed quiet. I didn't say anything. Because I ain't, you must have thought I was scared or I was guilty. No, I still play kids' games. 4-hour video you make to set your narrative. You little short, fat conquistador. You, man, let me tell you something, Bez. If I decide to say the things that I know about you, I guarantee you'll never see your son again. Don't play with me. But I wouldn't do that. You know why? Because I once had love for you. I respect you. I never spoke against Judah like that, all the stuff he did, because I once had love for him and his wife and his children. And I never wanted to try to disgrace him so they could look at their father no kind of way. I don't move like that. I don't move like that. I know these children. Those children slept in my house. You guys came in here in front of my children. You guys are dishonorable, diabolical, devious, demonic niggas. Yo, this Bible's true. Read on. Hey, Deacon, if I'm taking too much time, I apologize.
No,
but I got something I gotta say.
No, let it come out.
Read 'em.
Because listen, we got next week. He told me to prove myself, and I'm going to prove myself. I just want to give everybody, because y'all keep hearing from me every week, and y'all think that I got some hard on for this man. I just want the truth to come out. So bring it out. Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me say something. This dude, Uzziah, I brought him so close to me. Judah and Bez, they was all in the outs. They suffered from envy, emulation, covetousness. This stuff about me extorting somebody, this brother, he came back inside and extort him and all kind of food. But you know, when you pick the narrative and I don't say nothing, you all think it is because you all want to believe it. Listen, this ain't the first time I've been accused. I've been accused a few years ago of sending $250,000 through, what's it again, MoneyGram or whatever.
The Western Union.
I've been accused of me and my wife trying to rape somebody on Skype. This stuff is just that now the platforms are bigger. There's more extent. So there's nothing new. But Uzziah brought you in close. I'm telling you something, man. You broke my heart. You slithery little snake, you. And you know what? I guarantee your wife and them know I didn't do it. How do you all sleep with that stuff in your spirit, man? Why are you not convicted? You all hate me that much that you was want to see me go to jail, go to prison? And if I did, there would have been an IUIC, state penitentiary. The word would still be going out. Most High didn't take my wisdom from me. Praise the Lord. Look at you. You stood on the platform with Judah and that stuff. Look how things fell apart. Wasn't everybody scattered, disarray? Hold fast. And you think you're the truth? 2 years and you come out with a potato chip challenge? That's what you come out with? Come on, man. You ain't doing the work. You guys are sitting there, same old people, ain't doing nothing. Shame on you. I say this with all humility and I pray you brothers can repent. But if you don't, may God judge you. Read on.
Neither let him sit at thy right hand, lest he seek to take thy seat. And thou, at the last, remember my words, and be pricked therewith.
Do you know how many days I sat home in this house? And guess what? I'm going to say this for the record, you all know. Y'all said they was trying to cover me up, cover Bishop and the deacons. Let me tell you something. When I tell you that they handed me my ass, they wasn't giving me no, listen to me. I'm still going through it 2 years later. There's never been a day, Bishop, and watch this, the Lord is my witness. There's never been a day Bishop ever trimmed his ways from it. He don't give two shits. You crazy? The deacons. I know the narrative you're trying to paint. I'm still not in no position here. but I'm in a body. What you need me to do? You want me to hold the door? You want me to get? I'm good because I know where the wisdom is at. Fire your headlong into what you're talking? Nah, dude. And I was pricked with these words. I sat home pricked because I was warned. I was warned, and I didn't listen. I saw it for myself, and many of you men. Bishop warned me. God warned me, and I disobeyed. So what I went through, I deserved. But that's the difference between me and you. I don't flee. I'm not a hireling. That's the difference between a bishop and boys. Evidently, I failed. I didn't teach you men properly. I wasn't a good example. You didn't listen. Something. I don't know what it was. But I'm holding fast. My family's good. I'm all right. Praise God. You guys didn't destroy. You just made me stronger and wiser. That's all you did. You didn't do that to me. When you took furniture, rebuy it. I work. That's not going to do nothing to me. Shame on you guys walking in here and looking, man, in front of my children, my little babies that looked up to you. To all of you brothers.
Kanai, let me ask you something.
Never do that.
Let me ask you something, Kanai.
Yeah.
Do you have furniture in your house now?
Man, you serious? Listen,
I'm just saying.
My house is fully furnished.
Okay.
And guess what? Let me say this real quick. No, it ain't furnished or the church is dying.
Exactly. That's the point that I wanted to make. Did we help you to get back your furniture? Did we help you to get it back? How did you get your furniture? Your furniture you have in your house now. How did you get it back?
I would tell you something. The church did buy me a mattress because they left me on the floor.
That's what I wanted you to bring out. Okay,
they left me on the floor, left my children on the floor. You niggas is evil.
That's right.
You are a dastardly niggas. You guys are evil. Outside of that, everything else I purchased myself.
Okay, I just wanted to put that out there. Okay,
because they try to strip me of everything.
They keep saying we covering for you and we're trying to defend you. Okay, and I felt bad because we didn't know what was going on, and we had to take the posture where, out of feeling sorry for how low these people were trying to build you, we still help you with the bare minimum, and we watching you put your life together. Okay, we're watching.
But you know what?
Go ahead.
But Deacon, I'm gonna tell you something. I stayed quiet for so long because, again, I was pricked with this word. And at that, I'm going to read on because I'm going to get to the point about the congregation.
Go ahead.
Verse 13.
Verse 13. Who will pity a charmer that is bitten with a serpent, or any such as cometh nigh wild beast?
That's why the church, they wasn't giving me no pity. Bishop, they wasn't dealing with me. I was cut out the circle. Man, you're on your own. We love you, but from a distance. You know why? Because who's going to pity a serpent that's playing? Who's going to pity a charmer that's playing with a serpent? You got bit. So now it's your turn. This is your season, Kanai. This is what I had to go through. Read on.
So one that goes to a sinner and is defiled with him and his sins, who will pity you?
This is the point. I was defiled by my association with you men. So I had to go through, they separated from me and left me alone. And that's why I said I had to sit back 2 years. It wasn't because I was afraid to say nothing. It's I had to sit back and really reevaluate myself of who I am. How did I get myself in this place? Who was I around? Why was my spiritual discernment off? And I had to do some real soul searching, and I was left alone with that stuff, sitting home. And these scriptures were my comfort. But my wisdom ain't changed. But I'm going back to you guys. First off, back to the case. That stuff was thrown. Let me tell you something. As soon as I produced just the stuff that I had from it, just the text message, then it was already a wrap. But there's so many other people that received free stuff. To make it like I'm just some person. Listen, I was in Orlando. I had my place. I had my business. I had my family. I didn't come looking for them for business. They came looking for me. I didn't look for nobody. But because, you know what? Because the spirit of covetousness was so rampant here in Austin. Excuse me, everybody. Because it was so rampant here in Austin. And guess what? I was attached to it. I was involved with these people. So guess what? Watch this. 12, 13 and 1. And I'm going to wrap it right here, Deacon.
Sirach chapter 13 and verse 1. He that toucheth pitch shall be defiled therewith.
If you touch pitch is taught, you're going to be defiled with it. I touched pitch. That was you, Uzziah. That was you, Jude. That was you, Bez, and the rest of you. I touched pitch and I got defiled. So who's going to pity? I don't want no pity. What I want is the mercies of the Most High. That's all I was looking for. But back to the case. That stuff got thrown. That stuff is stupidity. Nonsense. You guys sought to destroy me. And you know what? I can almost deal with that. But my children and my wife, you guys hate me so much. Uzziah, I'm talking to you. Look at me. Uzziah, you know, we both know, and the Lord knows, that furniture was given to me. Azaniah, you know. You guys lift that stuff up and carry it to the house. Jeremiah, you know. Shiloh, you know. Shema, you know. Yakin, you know. All you men knew, you lift that furniture. You guys don't have a conscience? You guys stood here? Nobody was going to speak up for truth? I don't care how you felt about it. I don't care how I feel about you. One thing I won't do is I won't lie against you, Uzziah. If something come out of this class right now, they say, I'm not going to agree with something that I didn't see or that I know it's not true. I don't give a shit, and I can't stand your guts. But you guys are willing to see me go to prison and leave my wife and my children? How much hatred is in your spirits, man? You dark souls. You dudes are dark, dark souls. Bez, you know, you was there. You're a dark soul, man. I pity you all, man. I really pity y'all. I pray y'all get your mind right. But if not, Lord, judge them. Judge them if they don't repent. And I'm here. You can always repent. All right, I'm done.
Hey, Deacon, if I may, I wanted to say something real quick.
Yes.
Because I happen to be involved and be around it, you know, just being in Austin. And the same brothers that helped move the furniture into the house were the same ones that testified and lied and said that the furniture was stolen and that Kosh didn't give it away. When people don't understand the backstory behind what happened, Kashalaki was spending so much money on storage fees that he had to give the furniture away to people.
Hey, I want you to save that. I want you to save that. I know
Kashalaki, aka the Pocket, was spending so much money per month, $10,000 plus per month,
I want you to save that.
$120,000 a year.
Officer Kanai, just save that. All right, save that for now. I don't want to focus on him right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just want you to say, just hold that. Hold what you were saying. There's a lot of stuff we have to get through, so I don't want to really deal with that right now. All right. We got more time, just not right now. I want to go.
Hey, but Deacon, if you have any questions for me that people have, because I'm not on this stuff, so I know people may have said things and had questions. If anything you have to ask, this is the time. I'm transparent. You can ask me now.
Yes.
Whatever it might be.
Yes. I got you. So I want to address something in there. He said that Uzziah said, I got to address where he lied. So that's what people are asking for on the comment board, and that's the people I've been kicking off. Don't ever think I'll come here and not drop it like it's hot. Okay? So go to his video. Deacon Asaph made me do it. You listen, y'all gotta listen. That Chinese boy, he's crazy, but sometimes he could be smart. He warned y'all that I will set you up. He warned y'all. Okay, when y'all was running your mouth about the HODC thing, he's retarded in Chinese, but sometimes he says something. He knows some stuff about us, and I will set you up. Sometimes I just let y'all run your mouth because I need to put you in a headlock. So go to 120 of his video. We got to clear up some stuff here. Let him play.
Off the police force. Then
Bring it back to 19. Bring it to 19. Start from 119. Let it play from there.
But don't none of this come out. And I was going to tuck all of this under the rug and not tell nobody.
Talk.
But y'all keep trying to bark up the wrong tree, man. I'm not these other guys. When I get on these videos, I got something for you. And if you want to take it
pause
there.
Pause it. I got something for you, too. I got something for you, too. I got tissue for you. But let it play. Let it play.
And I'm not trying to go round 3, round 4, round 5.
You will
but
have
if
to.
you do want to take it there, ASAP, know
you
that I'm
will
waiting
have
for
to.
you.
You will have to keep that bell going, keep the effects going. You gonna go a couple more rounds, you clown. Let it play.
So if we're talking money, what about the $1,500 that I paid out of my own pocket towards the IUIC school, even when I was not a member of IUIC? If we're talking money, Bishop Nathaniel, why don't you let the congregation know that I was the first brother that sent you $1,000 to get you off the police force for your retirement? Oh, y'all must have forgot.
Pause it. You lying nigger. Okay? I got witnesses that the very first individual to put money in his hand was me, you black lying nigger. It was my idea. That started in New York. Y'all didn't hear about it down in Texas until 3 months later when Passover came. So I'm making it clear to y'all. I was the first individual. Pause it. Okay? We gonna get to his lies. You lying nigger, you. The very first person to even suggest to the bishop to retire was me. I work nights, and when he would get an update from me from the phone calls, and he had an incident happen at his job where he was almost killed. Okay? And it was bothering me, so I told him, bro, you need to leave that job. You need to leave the job. He said, I can't leave now. I got a couple of more years to retire. I'm almost there. I'm going to write it out. I said, Bishop, don't do it. He said, if I leave, I still got my mortgage. I still got this. I said, give me the number of what it is, and I'll talk to the men, and we'll see if we could come up with the money. Okay? So I said, how about if, he said, I don't want to put that burden on the body. We're just getting started. We're just getting things off the ground. The schools are opening. I could finish. He was even telling me that's not the first time it happened. He was almost killed. He was almost shot. Okay? And Deacon Aitan could tell you, before I even knew what the bishop did, I saw him on TV when they were stealing the iPhones. Remember when the iPhone first launched and they were doing Craigslist scams? And I saw him making an arrest on CBS. I said, oh, snap. That's the bishop. He was a detective. And I was watching him there. And he told me, we do that. He wouldn't discuss what he did on his job. But that time he told me, yo, I almost got killed today. So it was my idea to go back and discuss with the deacons. Let's see if everybody could come up with $1,000 each so that we could pay off for his house. We could give him money to pay for his bills. And he could just do an early retirement. So, nigga, I got witnesses. Y'all found out about that later when Passover came and we was in the hotel and it was about 25, 30 people in the room. And I made the suggestion to you men down south that this is what I wanted to do. By that time, I already had everybody up here in New York on board with what I wanted to do and all the other people I was speaking to. So who cares if you put the damn money up? You would have looked stupid if you didn't, you damn liar. So don't come saying you were the first person. There's numerous witnesses. I started that. Let it play.
All of this is IUIC. The school is IUIC. So if all things IUIC, we should be the ones covering the bill. Y'all made me pay for the electric bill for the school, and I wasn't even in IUIC no more. I got $1,000 electric bill from the city of Austin from all the electricity y'all ran up from the school. And y'all knew about this going on, and you never one time tried to pay me. Show me I'm lying, Gedaliah.
Pause it.
Show me I'm
Pause it. You wicked, lying nigger, you. Take me to the Zoom. Bring up Officer David, who is over the school, who can explain because I wasn't there.
Hey, shalom, Deacon. Most High in Christ bless.
Put him full blast. Let everybody see him. Shalom, Most High in Christ. You heard him
Shalom.
say,
God
y'all
bless.
stuck him with bills for the school after he left. You heard that, right?
Yes, sir.
Could you
Can
explain
you guys
it?
hear me clearly?
Explain it to the people we can hear you clearly.
All praises. So first and foremost, this lying, unhonorable, I don't even have words for this dude. He says that we didn't pay him, we let him pay the light bill and the electricity bill. First of all, we did everything in our power to get in contact with this trifling ass dude to transfer all the accounts to our name. So he changed his number and I had no way of contacting him. So he dealt with Officer Mordecai at the time. So Mordecai was back and forth with him, trying to get him on the line so we can get in contact with AT&T, ADT, and Austin Electricity to transfer the account because they would not let me pay the bill without his approval. Because his name was on the accounts and he set it up, so they would not let me pay the bill. So after about 2 months of going back and forth with AT&T, ADT, and the Austin utilities, he forced my hand to cancel that account and to open up a new account so we can keep the things moving because the school was still functioning. All praises to the Most High. So he's sitting here saying that we let him pay it. Mind you, Uzziah, I didn't change my number. You have my number. You could have called me and reached out and said, hey, look, I just got a bill for $615. I would have gladly paid it to you. I just got a $1,000 bill from Austin Utilities. I would have gladly sent the money to you because Bishop Kanai at the time, Captain Palu at the time said, listen, if you owe him any money, make sure he gets the money. So Uzziah, where are my phone calls? Where are the emails at for you reaching out to us so we can rectify those things, so we can pay those things?
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Because
yes,
he ethered IUIC. Okay, I don't know where the ether is. It must be in that booger in his nose. You ain't ether me, you lying nigga, you.
The booger's getting loose.
Was it said, because your eyewitnesses, you're there, that not only was he avoiding you guys and wasn't making contact with you, he sent his wife to the school with a bag of money and checks? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay, because he was collecting the alms for Lubbock, Texas at the time. He didn't have a school. Okay, and he was over the money. So, Uzziah, you such a lying nigga. You don't think nobody will challenge you. Why would you hold up receipts saying we owe you, but you send your wife after you leave with money? Why you didn't take the money out? You think people are stupid? You think you know, just like Bezalel know, that niggas hate IUIC. So you're gonna go up there and you're gonna lie and you're gonna put anything. Okay, you're gonna put anything, and you're gonna think, you thinking just like the Joy Morgan incident, you thinking just like all the other things when camps come at us, that you just gonna rock right in and slide right out. You wicked lying nigga, you. Now, he said $615 for one bill, and he said $1,000 for another bill, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, Uzziah, you damn liar, this is why I call you this. You spoke with the leasing agent concerning the lease for the school, yes or no?
Yes, sir, I have.
What's the leasing agent's name?
Patty Leach.
And when did you last speak to her?
Yesterday.
Because you guys had to get a new lease, correct?
Yes, sir.
How much money was supposed to come back to IUIC on the lease?
So initially, like he stated, he had opened the first lease for the school. So when he did that debacle, I had to get in contact with Patty of Arfco Realty and discuss terms so we don't lose the school and for us to keep the school because we still had the congregation thriving. So I go and I speak to Patty and I ask her, I said, what can we work out to keep the school and to transfer that lease into my name or to Israel United in Christ's name? She said, we can't transfer this lease. We'll just have to terminate the first lease, which is under Jamal's name, and open up a new lease with you guys. So I said, that's cool. And then she told me, she said, there's a deposit here that Jamal put down. I can't give that to you. I have to send it back to him. So I asked her, I said, Patty, he put a down payment on the school from the first lease? She said, yeah, he put a first, last, and a security deposit, which at the time, I believe the rent was $1,800 a month. So that added up to $5,400. So from doing research, I'm pretty sure, and Bishop Kanai, you can confirm, the school put up that money for him to put the money to get the first initial lease.
The $5,400 down was us.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yes. When I came here, there was no school. And that's one of the reasons I came to help them open a school. And we got the money. The money came from headquarters.
So the question for Uzziah, you black, big booger in your nose liar, where is the $5,400? You complaining about you put $1,000 for the bishop retirement and we stuck you with bills? Nigga, where's the $5,400? Where is it? We don't have it here. It was never given to us. And the lady said she gave the money to you. You send your wife with a bag of money. You could have took your bills out of there. Give us back. I will show us receipts. Hold up receipts saying that you paid back the $5,400. You stinking liar, you. Go ahead, brother, talk.
So she confirmed with me multiple times that he got the money. So for legal reasons, I can't get the receipts on that. But Uzziah, you want your money back? I'll be glad to pay you that money back. The $615, the $1,000. But where's the school's money for the lease, for the down payment? Where's that at, brother? The true spirit of Christ, anointed one. And if I may, Deacon, I would like to address a few things that he did that was very spiteful on my character and on my family's character.
Yes, you have the floor. We're going to say it like Uzziah said in his video when he looked up close. Say it before God and the angels. Like he said, before God and the angels. Tell the truth, brother. Go ahead.
So he put up a video of me having a good time with my brother Amir and his wife Shoshana when they came down, when they first moved down to Austin. And at that time, that was the time that these things happened with him. So mind you, when him and his goons, defectors, went into Bishop Kanai's home and invaded it and vandalized his home, I was there. And I saw him face to face. You didn't put in your video that you tried to fight me, right, Mr. Elder Honorable One? You didn't tell him that you were cursing me out in front of the cops. You didn't put that stuff in there, right? So after he does that, I say, you know what? I'm gonna deal with you face to face like a man. I'm gonna go. Let's go talk about it because you said you had an art with me. So I said, let's Matthew 18 it then, man to man. So his main thing was that he was upset that I put up that video because he felt like it was towards him. I said, brother, that video was not towards you. And if it offended you, I apologize. We spoke. We looked at each other eye to eye. We shook hands. We went our separate ways. So Uzziah, in your video, you said it's been 2 days of atonements that have passed, and IUIC is still talking about you. So now, it's been 2 days of atonements that have passed since we rectified our situation, and we shook hands, and it was peace. Why are you bringing that back up? Why is that video posted up? Second thing, you say IUIC members meddle in many matters, right? Okay, we meddle in matters. Why are you meddling in matters that don't concern you with me and Azaniah? You put out saying that I stayed at Azaniah for almost a year rent-free. Azaniah, you're an elder, right? When you left, you told me stand up for what's right. So Azaniah, I'm calling you out. Stand up for what's right, brother. Did I stay at your house rent-free? Bring it out. I'm asking you, bring it out. Did I stay at your house rent-free? Because that's your man's. And he's lying. So if the true spirit of Christ is there, stand up and say what's true. Right? Second of all, and this is the last thing, I'm gonna leave it at that. This nigga says I named my son after him. Mind you, my son Uzziah was born a year before I even met Uzziah. My son was born a year before I met Uzziah, right? And to clarify it up, I named my son after his forefathers that are in the Bible. Okay? And if I would have named my son after you, his name would be Jamal, nigga. That would be his name. So stop the BS, man. Stop the BS. And I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Hey, so look, I just need
Hey,
to
Deacon,
get...
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I know you got a lot of brothers to get through. I just, since my name is being brought up, I just wanted to address that real quick, and then I'll be done.
Tell them your name. Tell them what you're...
Yes, sir. I'm Officer Gadalai out in Austin, Texas. So I'm not as involved with a lot of this stuff, but once all this stuff went down, I became one of the leaders in the camp with Officer David, and so he keeps throwing my name in there like I had preview to all this information and stuff. I just wanted to address a couple real quick points, and then I'll return the floor over, sir. All right, I'll practice. So this is really just to Uzziah, man. First and foremost, bro, stop saying my name to provoke me to go against the men of God in IUIC. It ain't happening, bro. I don't care if you got an email or something from ADT or whatever you think you know. You keep name dropping brothers like me, Officer David, other brothers, Officer Mir, as if we're gonna just stop what we're doing, the work, to go against our leadership, to go follow you. It ain't gonna happen, bro. It ain't gonna happen. That's the first point. My second point is, when all the stuff went down, there was something heavy that came out of all of this. It's the Sirach 11:7. They always tell us to blame not before you heard the truth and then rebuke. But they always forget that middle part of that verse where it says to understand first. These brothers, man, every time they tell a story, just like y'all just heard what Officer David just said, every time they tell a story, they leave details out. They leave all type of details out. Like the call that you have to watch through that 4-hour marathon of him going in and trying to bring out this big case against Elder Kanai. They don't say that they locked the congregation in the school for damn near an hour. Well, I know for a fact 2 brothers left on the strength of that. But you always worried about brother souls, but you locked the whole congregation in a building. Tell me I'm lying, Uzziah. The last point I'm going to make, Deacon, I'm going to get off of this, man. You pulled a scripture in your last video. You said, what was it? Sirach 22:5. I will not be ashamed to defend a friend, neither will I hide myself from him. Bro, we not your friend, bro. You wicked as hell. You went into a man's house who I know had your back. You cried in front of me about how important this man was to you. And you took all that stuff, and you had no shame in your game. You was trying to fight this brother, Officer David, in front of your house, bro. This is all I'm going to say to you, man. Keep my name out your mouth. Keep the brothers that are out here in Austin names out your mouth. Keep our wives out of your mouth. Get us off your videos. Bro, we don't got nothing to do with you. We don't care about what you're doing. We in Austin doing the work. We growing. We got people repenting. The school is moving, bro. We're not worried about you. So don't bring our name up no more, man. We done with you, bro. We been done with you. With that, I say shalom.
Shalom. Most High in Christ bless. Thank you.
Hey, shalom.
Deacon.
Shalom.
Yes, go ahead.
Shalom, big. It's off the water.
Yes, the water. He spoke about your house. He spoke evil about you and your house. So you could go ahead and speak. He said he gave your wife a job. That's what he said. He said he was providing jobs, and he gave your wife a job to put food on your table. You heard that in the video, right?
Right.
Okay.
Right, he did. Hey, before we even get that, I can't. Let me get on Sirach 3:12, because to go in somebody's house, man, and to lie like they stole something that was given, everybody know that it was given. Bro, you the damn devil and everybody with you.
You know what I'm saying? Point blank, period. And then supposed to be you talking about your teachers or my elders or whatever. You full of bull, point blank, period. You know what I'm saying? You just smooth with articulating your words. You know what I'm saying? I see you a mile away with that, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's some evil shit. That's some evil stuff, man. Read the scripture. Somebody
Sirach
read that
chapter
for me. I'll
3,
read.
verse 12. I'll read it. You sure you want Sirach 3 and 12? It says, and if his understanding fail,
Yes.
have patience with him.
No. Sirach 3 and 12, when it say, my son, help thy father in his age and grieve him
Yes,
not.
yes. I'm
as
sorry.
long
I'm
as
sorry.
he lives.
I'm sorry. I got it. My son, help thy father in his age and grieve him not as long as he liveth. And if his understanding fail, have patience with him and despise him not when thou art in thy full strength. Keep reading.
So no, that's it, Dick. That's it, Dick. Appreciate it. It's the point of you talking about the elders, you know, as a teacher and everything, your father figures and all that. That's some bullshit to pull up at somebody's house, at his house, lying like they stole some furniture. Niggas don't even do that in the world, D. Niggas don't even go to nobody's house. I bet you he never went to a family member house and say, hey, you know what? I left my car over there or something, or I left this over there. I'm coming to get it. And then go to the court and try to go to the court and make a case and push a case out of it. But that's the damn devil. You don't even do that in the world. People don't even do that in the world. That lets you know how evil and wicked it is, point blank off the top. You know what I'm saying, to do that. And like Elder brought out, with his kids, what you had this, come on now. You was over there with the kids hanging out and everything, and all of a sudden now, you and all the other niggas was with you. Dave, you should have caught a fade with him. Just excuse me, bro. You should have probably caught a fade with him on that one. That's just me. But I just want to say that. Can I get John 10 to 23? And then I'm gonna move on to the situation where he's had to address with my household. I just can't let that slide right there.
What's the scripture?
John 20 and 23.
Get John
20 and 23.
St. John.
Brothers wicked, brothers lying to my how he a liar. David just showed you your lies. David just pointed your lies out.
There's the $5,400, Uzziah, the deposit that was sent to you. Read it, please.
Right.
John chapter 20, verse 23. Whosoever sins you remit, they are remitted unto them. And whosoever sin you retain, they are retained.
They are retained, bro. Ain't no, you repent, then it's all good. But that's not, bro, you a nigga. All of y'all, everybody running with you a nigga. Now, I just want to address that first. Now to address my household, he said, he act like he putting steaks on my table. You know what I'm saying? Big boy plates or some, furniture in my house. Deacon, out of the 8 months my wife was working with this dude, it was a total of $2,500.
Tell him what your wife was doing.
How the hell I'm not?
Tell him what your wife was doing for him.
Say that again, D.
Tell the audience what your wife did for him.
Yeah, she was a marketing agent for him, as far as helping him push his stuff out on the social media platforms. You know what I'm saying? To that nature. But matter of fact, I let her explain what she did, and actually the $2,500, like you did something, like you take care of my kids or something.
That works out to $78 a week.
He's sending big checks. Go ahead, sister, speak.
Okay, I was a marketing. I was helping with his marketing for Instagram and for the group for Black Men's Career. So I was in charge of everything in terms of reaching people, reaching the customers that we have, and trying to maintain motivation within the team.
Okay, so I just wanted you to, because he said to bring proof. He said to make sure he's putting your picture up, your family up, everything, like y'all was balling and rolling in dough, and it wasn't even $100 a week you was getting, correct? According to the amount that you have. So I thank you very much for that, so that I could go into my next video. Thank you for your time, sister. I just needed you to speak. I got a lot more stuff I want to cover. So go to the Telegram. But before we go to Telegram, I want you to go to an hour and 30 minutes of his video. Go to 1:30 of his video.
How businesses run. The essence of business is marketing. When you look at McDonald's, Coca-Cola, all these Fortune 500 companies, all of them are marketing their...
Slide it. I want to get straight to the point. Back it up a little, back it up a little. Back it up a little. Right there, what flash there? He asked a question here. Right there.
Why do you think when you go into a mall, they're giving out...
I don't want to hear nothing that he's saying. He's
free
trying to explain why he offers free things to bait.
To go through the things that I had to do.
Keep going.
Why don't you have other examples to bring...
Slide it.
Involved with Ty Lopez in here
right
in my
there,
garage.
right there. We want that part there. So people don't... You didn't have to go that far back, right? No, keep going. I want to see when he speaks about Ty Lopez, his God. You don't have to go that far back. It's when right there is when he starts talking about his God. Bring him back. This is in that video, they're proving that Ty Lopez don't own none of the cars he has. But bring it back. To about 131. Let it play from there. Let it play.
Here for you, and I'm still here to help. I'm still willing to support you because I don't want you to go through the things that I had to do for trying to support our people. But I can't stop talking about business because they keep having all this talk about Ty Lopez. Thanks, Ty. Damn, IUIC, y'all been talking about that for the past 2 years. Don't y'all have something new to talk about? Why is this Ty Lopez thing so important? And
Pause it. We're going to explain to you why this Ty Lopez thing is so important. Go to the videos. Ty Lopez is running a new scam. As of this week, there's new videos popping up about him. New videos this week, this month. Go to the videos I gave you. Play that one right there. Ty Lopez is back with another scam. Okay, this is why Ty Lopez came up, nigga, because at the same time you restarted your scam, he restarted his scam. This is on YouTube now. Put the date so they can see it. That I didn't have to reach back years. This is new people warning. I saw it on the news, so I checked YouTube, and here it is. Let it play.
What's up, guys, and welcome back to Wall Street Millennial. Today we're looking at Ty Lopez's latest venture. If you're unfamiliar, Ty Lopez is an entrepreneurship guru who is widely considered to be a scammer. He sells a wide range of online courses and investment opportunities, which have been mostly disastrous.
Which is the exact same thing that Uzziah does. He's following the blueprint. He says Uzziah, Ty Lopez is his mentor. You ask, why are you talking about Ty Lopez? Because he's in the news again for running a new scam. Let it play.
His flagship Mentor Box service has 83% bad reviews on Trustpilot, with reviewers claiming that the access codes did not even work.
Pause it. Let's read the comment. It says, very poor content and bad customer service. Web page doesn't work properly. With login surface, I suspect it's very unsafe. I did unsubscribe because of feeling unsafe and lost access to all the content immediately, despite I have been charged for a whole year. And that is a testimony we're getting from IUIC members. Okay? Some of the people, when I asked them, what did Uzziah provide for you? They said he helped me with a resume. Okay, and what you got afterwards, to get the resume help, you had to sign up for his course where they deduct money from your account every single month. Now, listen, One of the dudes, I asked him what the charge was. He said $29. I said, brother, you could pick any job, an accountant, bookkeeper, fireman, lawyer, store clerk. You can go on Google and download any resume template for free. Professional resume templates for free. The number one thing that I'm hearing from most of the people that he was doing, he did. I'm not lying on the man. He did help people with resumes for a charge. And I'm telling you, he helped the people who did not know. 99.9% of the job that you look for, you could go on YouTube, download a resume. I mean on Google, download a resume and push the words, do whatever you did, which I guarantee you that's what he did. So there are people there. That's why he has the testimonials. I spoke to people individually. When he brought up the picture, the video of the bishop at the quest, we asked the people, what did he do? Because we never signed up for his program and we never questioned him. But I'm going to get to that after we explain to you what Ty Lopez is doing new. That he launched at the same time. He repackaged his business to start it over because he said we destroyed the first one. And guess what, bro? I'm making it clear to you. I am not leaving you alone. As long as you're repackaging this and putting it out, I'm making it clear. Don't blame IUIC. Blame me. Blame me. I know what you're doing. Most of the people had no clue. I'm the one that's watching you because you made yourself the enemy. If you would have shut your damn mouth and kept on with your scam, you would have been able to do what you was doing. But I know now. I see. It's my job to bring it out. Let the video play.
Even after canceling the service. Over the years, he has built a wide array of courses ranging from real estate investing to his lifestyle training program. The content of these courses are for the most part generic advice on inspirational sayings, which you could probably easily find on YouTube for free. Yet he charges $600 to $700 for each course. Despite his courses being of questionable quality, he is able to make millions of dollars selling them by using aspirational advertising, such as this Lamborghini commercial that has gone viral with over 70 million views.
Here in my garage, just bought this new Lamborghini here.
Ty tries to portray a lavish lifestyle that normal people should aspire to. Unfortunately, most of his personal wealth is fake. He does not own the Southern California mansion that he uses in many of his commercials. It is actually rented, as are most of his cars. Another way Ty tries to push his products is through his affiliate program, where he pays other influencers a 50% commission for every time they sell one of his courses. The purpose of this affiliate program is that if you see his courses advertised by other companies like Udemy, you might be more inclined to think it's legit. But this means nothing, as they are just...
Pause it. That's why I had the sister come on. Because the scheme that Ty Lopez has is you always got to have exposure for your scam. So it's nothing for him to give somebody $78 a week to stay. You don't have time when you're collecting money like that. And you making people empty their bank account to come to you. You don't have time for a menial task as Facebook or Instagram or other social media networks. You give somebody crumbs and you let them keep pushing your brand. He's saying it here. He's saying it right here before you. So don't act like you was paying nobody no big paper. You need to keep the scam going. You need to find somebody who needs a little change and give them the money to be on social media. And that's what he's explaining here, okay? Because you to keep the scam going and to make sure you're getting new people to dupe every single day, you need somebody networking. And the money you was pulling in and just paying the sister $70-something a week, you're an evil man. Let it play.
Pushing it for their 50% affiliate cut. Speaking of affiliate marketing, if you haven't already, make sure to get 4 free stocks on Webull by clicking the link in the description below. It's literally free money, so why wouldn't you do it? Ty Lopez's most recent business venture is called Retail E-Commerce Ventures, and has acquired several well-known American brands in distress during the coronavirus. These include Pier 1 Imports, Radio Shack, Steinmart, and others. These are all brick-and-mortar retailers who were on their way down even before the pandemic, and then COVID just put the last nail in the coffin. For example, Radio Shack was one of their targets in acquisitions, but had actually gone bankrupt in 2015, years before coronavirus even hit. In 2013, they submitted their last annual report with the SEC, in which they reported that their net annual loss was $400 million, down from a net profit of $70 million in 2011. It was also clear that their balance sheet was showing signs of strain, as their long-term debt increased from less than $500 million to $613 million. Things were so bad for Radio Shack that they even came out telling investors not to invest in Radio Shack stock because they are filing for bankruptcy and their stock is not worth anything. Some of the other Left 4 Dead brands Tai Lopez is buying are Modell's Sporting Goods, The Book People, and Linens and Things. To get the capital to run this operation, Tai Lopez is marketing to individual investors to contribute to this venture. In line with his past gimmicks, he is utilizing dramatized commercials and grand references to convince potential investors of the size of the opportunity and the prospects of the project.
Every so often an opportunity arises that is so big you have to double check, just to make sure it's real. And what we predict to be 54 new investment opportunities have opened up right in front of our eyes. As the saying goes, there are decades where nothing happens and there are weeks where decades happen. Those weeks of change just
I am at Planet 13, which is the largest cannabis dispensary in the entire world.
happen. If you're an accredited investor, it's time to take action. My name is Tai Lopez and my business partner, Dr. Alex Marinot.
This commercial is running on YouTube advertisements right now, desperately trying to get people to give him money to fund this project. It is so insane, it's comical. Legitimate investment shops do not market themselves in the way that Tai Lopez is doing here. In fact, any serious private equity style operation would not market to consumers at all. Carlyle Group, one of the biggest private equity shops in the country, doesn't sell themselves on their website. In fact, they are not even publicly accepting investors, as they get their capital through their existing relationships with people in the space or through financing. Compare this to Tai Lopez's REV website, which is actually just one huge homepage entirely devoted to convincing you why investing in this operation will make you the next Jeff Bezos. Yet somehow he was able to get an interview on CNBC in which he talks about how he wants to transition the brick and mortar stores to variable rents instead of fixed rents and reduce fixed costs by taking business online. He also talks about how he's supposedly been doing e-commerce since 2001, and since 2014 he's been on the lookout for distressed retailers. He actually makes a good case for himself in this interview and composes himself much more professionally than in his personal YouTube ads with Lamborghinis and Porsches that we've all seen too many of. To his credit, he is a marketing genius. He knows how to get people talking about him and portray himself in the most optimal way possible in any situation, which is why we are doing a video on him right now. Everyone knows him, and that's an impressive thing for him to have accomplished. But should you invest in this new venture? Let's take a look at the executive team to see if we can have confidence in their ability to turn these brands around.
Pause it.
Tai Lopez has zero experience.
Y'all see the title? Tai Lopez is back with another scam. I want to go to another video. Take that out. Let me see the telegram. I want that one there. That one there. The next one down. The next one down. Start at, I'll put the timestamp, 6:55. Press play. Because this is Uzziah's mentor. $6.55. Now, remember I said to y'all that to see if what Uzziah was real, that I was going to sign up. I was going to have people sign up. These people did this to Tai Lopez. This video is called, let me pull it out. Let me see it. These people did it. They called into one of his things. Okay? Let it play.
We actually went undercover. Me and my friend Spencer went undercover inside the funnel to see what's going on with this fund. Once we signed up, we got a call from a representative which refused to give us any information about the funds, the underlying assets, the valuations, the companies. Essentially, he was just saying, hey, you need to go on the investor call. I'm not allowed to give you any information. Just go on the investor call, go on the investor call, go on the investment call. No information. So we actually get the invitation to join the investment call, and there we meet Mr. Alex Mayer.
During our first attempt, we made a comment about the practical aspects of the patents and
Ron Brown,
trademarks.
please kick him out of this call, please.
And they
I
kicked
don't
him out.
like that. I have a ton of lawyers on my corner too. I have actually 2 big law firms.
And he threatens the people with lawsuits. Our second attempt, we use a new name and ask, what is the valuation methodology for the income?
Do you guys do comparable debt? Valuation-wise, how does it work? Okay.
2,000. 2,000 is the number of hours you're going to spend this year working for another company.
Rick, is Rick the same guy who was making jokes earlier? Or it was a different guy?
Yeah, no, it's been the same one.
Okay, Rick, stop. I'll kick you out, I swear. It's like, don't try to dominate the conversation. Right there.
This turn of events should make you very suspicious. I've never heard of an investment call taking place in a pool, let alone somebody getting kicked out for asking what's the valuation. Now, beyond their behavior on the investor call, beyond the lack of background of Alex and Ty in actual investing, beyond the wild exaggeration of Alex of his own CV, here's a question for you. Would you co-invest with somebody who's being accused right now and being sued by a former partner for not delivering on the investment?
A few months ago, I interviewed Bo Crable to talk about Amazon gurus and selling products on Amazon. Just recently, he sued Ty Lopez.
My friend Spencer Cornelia came out with a video a couple days ago showing that Ty Lopez just got sued literally right now by a former co-investor.
This is a lawsuit between Bo Crable and his LLC versus Ty Lopez and his multitude of LLCs and Maya Birkenrode, who is Ty's cousin. For those of you wondering what Ty Lopez has been up to, this is an action arising out of fraud, breach of fiduciary duty, failure of a contract, and securities law violations. Defendants and each of them not only gained possession of Crable's funds, as described here and above, but also gained possession of Crable's expertise and then launched a competing business. Bo is basically just asking for his money back, plus some damages and legal fees, and the legal interest rate on top. Bo is way too nice of a kid. If someone had my $1.2 million and scammed me, I demand that they be forced to make a video on social media dressed in an embarrassing outfit detailing how they scammed me out of my money for the entire world to see.
This was a guy who gave Ty Lopez money for 50% of a company.
Which is exactly what I'm doing now. Y'all don't believe me, y'all need to hear from Esau mouth. He's saying the only way to stop this person is to make a video for the entire world to see. Because most people do not believe that this is a scam. Let it play.
And their joint effort to make this company work. He never got the shares, he never got the effort. Ty took his money and basically ghosted him, according to the lawsuit, allegedly. I don't know exactly what happened. But here's a question for you. A guy like that, who came up with a very dodgy background, who's getting sued right now for doing exactly what he's asking you to do, was essentially co-invest with this guy, who's partnering with a guy who pretty much allegedly fudged his CV to look more impressive than it really is that a good investment? I would say no, but beyond it all, beyond these red flags, this is just bad business. They're buying non-existent dead brands who went bankrupt. Nobody cares about these brands. Piran, Models, Dress Barn. What the hell is it? Nobody cares. Everybody's shopping on Amazon. These guys are buying names which you heard about, and it makes you kind of think that these are real companies. They bought no stores, no inventory, nothing, just the name. And this was confirmed to us during a call with one of their PR people. So there's nothing there. They're buying a company that has nothing but its name to start a completely brand new e-commerce business, which you can do on your own. Why pay them money to do it? Why would you invest so much capex money in IP that means nothing when you can create a brand online with the same amount of money and less? Here's the most.
Pause it. And that's what I've been trying to tell y'all. The services that Uzziah is trying to offer you, you can do it on your own. This is the wave of the internet. There's nothing that you want to do that you can go on the internet, search, and get it on your own. I have people come to me, okay? I had somebody that was in distress when they called me from Atlanta. And the men know who it is because they all know of her through me. When she didn't even know me. I only spoke to her over the phone, and I was trying to assist her with getting structured. and she was in school, and I was like, what's your biggest problem right now? She said, I got tests coming up. I'm behind. I can't think. I don't want to go into her personal life, but I didn't want her to fail in school. I said, sis, without knowing her, without meeting her, we're speaking to her for the first time. I said, tell me what the paper is about and tell me what you need for your midterm so you don't fail the class, and send it to me. And I got witnesses. I didn't finish college. I dropped out. I barely made it out of high school, and I went to college. I said, this is not for me. I left. She handed me the stuff, and within 3 days, I wrote the entire paper, and she passed the class. So I'm showing you that's the spirit that's on me when people come in desperation for help. I didn't want her to fail, and I wasn't going to charge her. I never met her. I did this without knowing her, then sent her to the school for the men to help the sister out. That's the type of person I am, and this is what I do when people are in distress. And like I said, if I would have been charging people for resumes and then telling them, when you pay me, you got to join my program and we're going to take monthly money out of your account, y'all would nail me to the cross. Y'all would nail me to the cross. So that's why I had to investigate into what are these services that's being provided. And when you look into the scam that he learned from Ty Lopez, you're going to see that it's garbage. Take that video off. Y'all see the title. Y'all can finish watching it. There's only, 4 more minutes left. I got more videos I want to go through so I can prove my point.
Hey, Deacon, this is Officer Kanai. If I may, real quick, I just want to make a quick point.
Yes.
The same things that Uzziah is learning from Ty Lopez, he embodies in his own videos. So as people are watching, because people are going to go back and they're going to watch Uzziah's videos, being up this class is brought up. What they don't realize is that subconsciously they really are being programmed in a way to really believe what he's saying. And I just want to make a couple of reference points that I saw in his video, because as he's talking, he's saying, here's proof. And he'll flash something up for 3 seconds and then let the video continue to run. And because it says here's proof on the video, people are hearing here's proof, but they're not actually pausing the video and reading what's actually being said on the screenshots. That incriminates everything that he's saying.
Like you did. And what the point that Officer Kanai is making, if you look at a lot of the stuff that he's putting, like his dates for travel and his receipts, it does not line up with what he actually is saying and what he did. Some of the stuff he put in the video is blurred. You telling me you blurred that by accident?
Even Bishop Nathaniel's voice. There's a clip in the video where he's playing Bishop Nathaniel's voice and saying, listen closely, but yet there's music that's overpowering what Bishop is saying. So you really can't hear what Bishop is saying, but he's saying, listen closely. Do you mind if I pull some points, Deacon?
Yes, go ahead.
So on the Uzziah video at point 18, let me see.
Get the Uzziah video up.
At point 1806 to point 1950, he starts making some points. Now, just some backstory to what he's getting ready to say here. He's talking about how IUIC begged Captain Uzziah to create a program on original royalty to sell about finances. Now he's going to go into it at point 1806 to 1950. Right there, yeah.
That I did a video addressing your evils. The second thing that I want to address from Deacon Asaph is whether or not my business is a scam.
This is a scam. And what's the worst part about it is it's someone who's trying to make it look like he cares about Israel running the scam. He's running a scam now to destroy y'all.
Now, it sure would be such a tragedy for my business to be a scam, because there was a time period in IUIC where every year the leadership had me doing seminars for the entire men's conference.
Pause it. I need to address that. No, let it play. Let him talk some more. Just let him talk some more. I want to get to the point you said, Officer.
During
Canal.
the 2013 men's conference, I did a seminar for free. During 2014,
I'm sorry.
I did a conference
real
for
quick,
free.
Deacon.
Yes.
The people can't see because I guess on your screen you're blocking what's being said. But if you were to move over there we go. If you go back a little bit, go back 3 or 4
so
seconds.
people can see.
Notice who's the one initiating the messages.
Now, it sure would be such a tragedy for my business to be a scam, because there was a time period in IUIC where every year the leadership had me doing seminars for the entire men's conference for free. During the 2013 men's conference,
real quick,
I
pause
did a
it.
seminar for free.
Now, people who are hearing him talk aren't really pausing and watching what he's showing on the video. If you notice, it says from Captain Joshua to Uzziah, professional development. Means that this is a responding message. Captain Uzziah is responding to Uzziah's contact that he's initiating. And he's saying, all praises, officer, this is good work for the body. I pray you are well. Uzziah, what he was doing was initiating that he was basically paying the idea that he could do these seminars for Israel during the men's conference and talk to Israel about finances, when what he was really trying to do was trying to sell Israel low key on the back end. So after the seminar is over, they can come and ask him about his services. And you'll see as you play the video, he keeps posting these screenshots, but they're only up for a couple of seconds because people aren't pausing them and actually paying attention to what's being said in the video. So you can keep playing.
During 2014, I did a conference for free.
Right. Now if you see here, that same one, Captain Zakar wasn't really saying anything. He's just posting something that Captain Zakar was responding to something that he said before. And same thing here. Uzziah, he keeps posting these quick clips, and if they're only 6 seconds apart from 1850 to 1856, you can't read that fast enough. So if you're not pausing the video, you're not reading what's really being said in these messages. And he keeps going on. You can keep playing.
I did a seminar for free, and that's documented. Here's the proof. So it's so funny that whenever I was doing all of this for free and giving out all of these gems for Israel to apply, y'all sought me out to do it, and it was never a problem then.
Pause it. I never sought you out to do nothing. There was the only person that I sought out to do business. Go to the Telegram. Okay, this person can actually say, yes, IUIC sought him out to do business. Y'all all know Brother Macchiel from Texas. Could you play his video, please? Right there, play his video, please. He was sought out. Okay, we just didn't want to shun you because you had rank with us, and you said you had something to offer the same way we give everybody a chance. This brother was sought out. He's not with us no more, and I'm going to explain to you why. After the people see his face, everybody in Texas knows him. He was well sought after because Uzziah sought after him also. Uzziah sought after him also. This is his page. He is doing exactly what Uzziah is trying to do now. You see it there on the screen, how to make more money this year, all that. All Uzziah is doing is a revamped program of what this man was doing. He was with us, Brother Macchiel. And we begged him to do work because he was a very intelligent man, and we were begging him to design programs for us that nobody else could do. Why is this brother not with us now? Because at the men's conference, he complained that Uzziah copied and stole all his work. He called all of us and complained, yo, this guy stole all my work. Now, Uzziah had rank over him. Go ahead.
Real quick.
Take him off. Let's see the zoom.
And when the brother complained about Uzziah's business practices as far as taking his work that he did Uzziah denied it. The brother said he could prove it, went back and forth, and the brother was highly offended. And guess who saved Uzziah?
Who saved him? Can you tell us? Can you tell us who saved him?
I spoke up for Uzziah, and I told Bishop, fall back, Bishop. The brother is not really with us right now. He's, he left. I'm like, Uzziah is right here with us. I saved him. And on more than one occasion, I did that. When you deacons wanted to hand him his ass.
For a long time. And you stepped in and you defended him. You was the only person in his court. The same person who he tried to get arrested was backing him, because when I was the one that wanted the program design, and I couldn't get anybody who knew how to do it. So when I found out this brother could do it, we're very leery to take people who are new with no rank and put them in a position. But I begged for this man to be in the position without even meeting him. And he was offended when Uzziah was stealing his material and presenting it as his. So there's a part, when Uzziah zooms to Bishop Nathaniel raising his hand. Bishop Nathaniel was raising his hand to ask him, is that Machiel's material? Okay, that's what he was raising his hand for. The men in the conference was complaining. The men knew Machiel, and they were complaining. Yo, this guy just stole his whole presentation. Machiel was hot. But I'll let you continue. Go ahead.
And Deacon, on the video, you can't hear what Bishop Nathaniel was saying because there's music playing. And then afterwards, he puts this whole sentence about basically explaining what Bishop Nathaniel was asking for help about him retiring from the police department. So just play the video. The video will show itself.
1 second. So I want to say this before we move on. The deacons prior to that, the deacons wanted to get him because he tried to undermine Captain Joshua. I warned him in front of Bishop. I said, don't do it. And I held you deacons off of him. I did it again with Machiel. I did it again with that sister. And listen, if anything I said is untrue in those 3 statements, may God judge me.
Before Christ, God, and the angels, as Uzziah kept saying in the video. Now, you skipped over something. Yeah. When we wanted to take his rank, you explained about the captain. What was he trying to do to the captain that you told him, you better leave it alone, because if it come before the deacons, you will lose your rank? Please explain to the people.
He tried to insinuate that Captain Joshua was misappropriating church's funds. Meanwhile, he had no direct connect to the money. I don't even know how he came. It was like he was involved. He wanted Captain Joshua's position. He wanted Bishop to put it over it. So he began to try to badmouth him to Bishop. But Bishop read it. And I'm sitting there, and me and Bishop was in the office. And I said, Uzziah, I wouldn't do that. Right? I said, don't do it. He said, no, I want witnesses. I want the deacons to hear. I said, listen, I'm telling you, if I call him in here, I won't be able to hold him off at this point. And he called. And I'm like, you crazy. You're bugging. Okay, let it go. And y'all came in and heard it for the first time and went on him. And I still jumped in and I used my position and my rank to try to hold you all off of him. And that's why all that I'm going through, why I'm more hurt with him, is because Uzziah, listen, you can do whatever you want on YouTube and spin whatever videos you want to spin and, edit and all that stuff. But God knows, and you know I know. Shame on you. Shame on you. I defended you on more than one time. And on top of that, not even defend you, I rose you up to a 400. I put you on these international trips.
Against us. Against us.
Against.
Okay?
Because I said
we argued you. You argued in his defense. Go ahead.
Listen, my wife respected this man, so my kids. I was like, he's close to Bishop. I'm telling you, Kanai, he thinks he's smarter than me. Bishop told me that years before. That's why when I went through what I went through, I had a humble just take it because I had more than enough water. But Machiel was living. Let me tell you something. That isn't his nature. His nature is a person. I don't know if he even sees it about himself. His nature is wherever somebody's someplace, he will try to undermine them, to move them out the way, to position himself. He is a slimy used car salesman spirit. He will try. He tried it with Captain Yadon in my ear. He tried it with Nariah. He tried it with Shaki. Everybody he tries to undermine. This is part of his quality of his personality. But because of fair speeches, he deceived the minds of the simple. Because he's articulate and he can speak and he has a posture. All that is fake. Spiritual men can see through that stuff. You know what? Again, Macchio, I apologize because I should have never left him off the hook with that. I'll pause.
There's another person that was witness to Macchio. Who was it there that was witness?
Yes, sir. It's Officer Lemuel.
Officer Lemuel, could you please explain what was going on when Uzziah was speaking and the conflict? Because he's acting like everybody was begging him to speak. We only let you speak because it was your rank. People were complaining. Y'all got to remember, all you men that were at the men's conference, they were mad because Uzziah was so long-winded and wouldn't shut up. And everything he was saying, we already heard from Macchio. We just didn't know it was to the extent verbatim that he stole all his information from him after he befriended Macchio. But you explain it, please, because I wasn't there.
Yeah, no, I mean, the exact same thing that Elder Kenai just explained. You know, and even that time after, you know, once we, you know, left the men's conference and, you know, got back to our respective cities, I mean, he was still upset. And, you know, he ended up leaving the congregation maybe 3 or 4 months after that. So it was, you know, probably January, February 2016.
And he left because we did not reprimand. Let me just explain something to you. The bishop was so upset. Bishop Nathaniel was upset after he spoke with Macchio because I was telling him, look, we need this brother. There's nobody else in IUIC with his know-how, with his business skills, and his ability to create the software that we need for the site. So I told the bishop, you cannot let this go. So at the Feast of Tabernacles, I think it was, they got on Uzziah. Was you there? When they got on him, and he started crying when they were telling him, yo, you a thief. You stole this guy's idea. And what did he do? He went and cried to Bishop Kenai and to back us off of him. Okay? You men that was there, it was Laba, it was Bishop Nathaniel, it was a bunch, it was like 30 of y'all that had him telling him, bro, you messing up what we doing by stealing from Macchio. And he started crying, and Bishop Kenai defended him. But I want you to speak. Go ahead. Speak on what you witnessed.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, that's it. So not to conflate the story, at least as, you know, as far as what I know. I mean, it's the exact same thing that Elder Kenai just mentioned. And like I said, as far as, you know, being here in Dallas, you know, you could definitely tell that he was hot over those last couple of months that he was with us. You know, and knowing that the brother just straight up plagiarized all this stuff. I was like, damn, it don't get no lower than that. You know, mind you, Dallas had only been, you know, we had only been up, you know, maybe a year and a half, 2 years. I mean, very young congregation, very young leadership. And that, you know, I have to deal with something like that and spirit like that that's just freaking, you know, broken, you know. So yeah, so that's all I had on that.
Hey, Deacon.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. You can put him in there. Who's speaking now? Go ahead.
I think my pops got knocked off.
Captain Abiel, just help. Can I get back in? You said he got knocked off. Hey, while you're doing that, I want to play another video. Go to the Telegram and pull the other videos. Okay, this brother right here, could they see him on the screen? He was a key man for the speaking, for the motivational stuff. Y'all see his website? Bring it up. I want them to see the YouTube. Okay, this is Uzziah copied this man's style of the motivation and stuff. You see him now with the t-shirt and the hoodie. Okay. he just put a spin on after being around this man and stealing his stuff and stealing his ideas. He's no longer with us because at the time he had no rank. And I wanted to do him, but Bishop Kanai at the time was like, look, this guy been here with us a long time. It's his word against his, and he should have just got done. Okay? Plain and simple, he just should have got done. But we could take him off the screen. Y'all got his video. Y'all can watch it. Y'all hear him speak. Uzziah's repeating everything that this man says. What's the video? What's the date on his video there? You know what? Click his page. Yes. Click videos. Okay? And you'll see he was doing this a long time. You see a whole bunch of stuff there that he been doing as far back as 10 years ago. Okay? When Uzziah saw that this is what he was about, he said, I'm going to copy it. Okay? And the man warned us, yo, this guy's a thief. He will steal your ideas. He's a scammer. You can take it off. Go to the videos on Telegram, please. I want that one right there. Wait. Go back up some more. Keep going. That one right there. Biggest scam yet. Let that play. Take that one out. Take that one out. Let me see the Telegram. I'm sorry. Just give me a minute. These are new videos that came out because he asked, why do we keep bringing up Ty Lopez? We're bringing him up because he's in the news and people are warning about that he just restarted new scams. Click the one mistakes were made. Click that one there. Now, pause. Take it out. Because he said, why Ty Lopez? Why Ty Lopez? This was last week, brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen. You see the date, it was January 6th. It has over 250,000 views, 300. Everybody's watching Ty Lopez. That's showing you that this guy's a scammer. Esau's on him, but Uzziah want us to back off. Esau is on him. Esau is blowing him up and exposing him, and Uzziah is using the same tactics on the people that he's supposed to be teaching the Bible. 311,000 views and climbing, and this just came out last week. So if Esau think it's important to bring it out, I'm supposed to stay shut because I'm worried that he's going to say that we're attacked. To hell with that liar. Let it play. Watch this.
Here in my garage, just bought this new Lamborghini here. But you know what I like more than Lamborghinis? Knowledge, dude. And Webinar Wednesday. Guys, welcome to a segment of the show where we get scammed so you don't have to. In the past, when talking about gurus, I've talked about their marketing. I've done that stuff. I've traditionally strayed away from going into their course, partly because I don't want to spend $2,000. Also partly because it's hard to show that because it's behind a paywall. But I decided I would do it anyways.
Pause it. Because I told y'all last week, the only way to unfold his scam is to do what Esau's doing. They're signing up so that they could come back with proof. Okay, that's what he's saying. That's the purpose of what he did. That's why it's 311,000 views and climbing in 1 week, because this guy is a factor. He's a multi-millionaire from scamming people. But let's let the white man speak, since Deacon Asaph is mean and he has bad energy and he's always so angry. Let the white man speak.
Summarize this for you and try to get the idea to you without actually showing the content. And our first guru is the grandpappy of all gurus, the guy who had the brilliant idea to pretend he knows something on YouTube, get a bunch of poor, broke, desperate people to pay him a lot of money, and then try to leverage that into an actual legitimate business. I think Tai Lopez is now trying to like buy real businesses. We'll see how that goes. But he got his real start with this whole internet marketer thing. I am like this genius guru who knows the secret of health, wealth, and happiness. You guys all know the ad.
Here in my garage, just bought this new Lamborghini here. But you know what I like a lot more than materialistic things? Knowledge.
But today we're going to be dissecting what happens behind the course, behind the paywall. So, bring down the screen. Always feels like that's going to hit me. Okay, guys, 67 steps to success. This is what he kicked it off with, I believe. You guys are going to have to tell me if I'm wrong there. But we're going to be going through a few things, okay, when reviewing this. We're going to talk about the price. We're going to talk about what I like, what I don't like. Should you buy this course, the full review, all that stuff. Now, to start with the price, 67 bucks is what I found it for, with a $67 renewal if you don't cancel. I think that's probably pretty mid-range to low range. I think that's like sort of more of a tripwire product. We're trying to get you in the Tai Lopez funnel system. And indeed, a lot during the course, you're hearing him talk about the upsells. If you're part of this closing group, if you're part of this mastermind, you should buy, you know, this upsell. And he always says, oh, I don't actually want the money. No, I don't want the money, guys. I do it for you, so you pay attention. You're not going to pay attention unless you open up that wallet, baby. So that's the price. Now, onto the course itself. The first thing you should know about this course by Mr. Pez is that it's very, very, very long. It's 50 hours long, which, if you're looking for value, might seem like a good thing. But unfortunately, 50 hours does not mean 50 hours of good content. It means 50 hours of Tai Lopez basically bloviating about little anecdotes in his life. I mean, nothing of this felt prepared. It felt like he just had 3 points, and his goal was to hit like a 30-minute marker or like an hour-long marker. The amount of just kind of like, where was I going with this is ridiculous. Luckily, I was going to feel bad and watch the full 50 hours, but Tai Lopez made me feel better. And this might be the only takeaway that I got from his course, was during the speed reading portion. Now, we all know Tai Lopez, he's the king of reading, right? 1 book a day. Well, actually, turns out he doesn't read 1 book a day. He does something he likes to call speed skims a book a day, which might mean reading it for 5 minutes, might mean reading it for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, but basically anything but read it all the way through. And this is his rationale behind it.
You want to get away from stories. Stories are how authors fill up the pages of a book. So, you know.
Yeah, that's exactly what Tai Lopez did in this course.
They're just trying to sell their book. They don't want to sell. Most authors could write a 10-page book with everything they know, the cliff notes, but they don't want to do that because they can't charge you $20 for it.
Yeah, the irony here is palpable, and that's when I realized I'm not going to sit through all of this Tai Lopez justifying a $67 course. Instead, I'll just get like the main high-level points, because really it boils down to, in each lesson, he's got 67 lessons, it comes down to like one thing, or like maybe 1 or 2 ideas. And this is where we come to, I guess, the good thing and the bad thing of the course. Now, what do I like about Tai Lopez? He encourages reading. I'm never going to hate on a guy that encourages reading, baby. It's the best mechanism to self-improvement. It's what I tell you guys to keep doing. I probably don't say it enough. If you have a library card, you don't need any of these idiots, right? What I'm trying to tell you, you can get way deeper ideas. You can improve the quality of your thinking, the clarity of your thinking, all for an incredibly low price. So I like that about him. Hopefully he encourages people to read. Even his book list, I have no problem with. I thought his book list is pretty good. I read a lot of the books on there, and I would wholeheartedly endorse a lot of them. Now, what do I not like? Well, this whole course, and this is getting into like the really rating part of it. The whole course is reheated self-help. Tai Lopez speed read the Barnes & Noble self-help section and put it into 50 hours of content. Okay?
Pause it,
50 hours of him just telling little...
And when you go to Uzziah's page, he's doing the same thing. He's copying and pasting stuff, material from self-help pages. He's finding people who are struggling with their finances, struggling with their self-esteem, struggling with their business ideas. The same thing Ty Lopez is doing, he's following it verbatim. So he's looking for black people that are struggling in the communities. That's why he's targeting black people now. And he's repackaging what Ty Lopez is doing. That's what the white man is telling you now. The only difference is he's running that game on his own people. Okay? Let it play.
Stories about Grandpa Joel Salatin or whatever, which, by the way, is this man a farmer or isn't he? I recently saw a video where he's approaching a horse from behind.
How did I not know?
But we're supposed to believe he's a farmer because he's got a hat on. Like, I'm not even a farmer, and even I know that. Look, can I be a farmer too now that I put a straw hat on? This is ridiculous. But anyways, that's the biggest problem, is that if you've read self-help, if you've cracked open 3, 4, 5 books from the self-help section, you already know all this stuff, and you have it from the source material, where people have spent years crafting together, like, the amalgamation of decades of experience, right, into 1 or 2 really crystallized ideas. Or you can have a guy who read it for 15 minutes at the breakfast table regurgitate it to you over an hour. I mean, I think the difference is clear, and this is like where the value proposition becomes kind of weak, is that really he's just regurgitating ideas, all the while saying that you should read. But if you read, then the value of Ty Lopez's course basically goes to 0. And if you just listen to summaries, then you're kind of doing what Ty Lopez is saying not to do, which is to be a dilettante. Another incredibly ironic part of this course is he talks a lot about how you need to drink deeply from the well of knowledge. But Ty Lopez seems very interested in not drinking deeply from the well of knowledge instead of drinking very widely from the well of knowledge. I don't know.
Don't become a dilettante. And now the next thing I want to talk about is listening to dilettantes. See, dilettantes are usually the loudest.
Oh, by the way, if you guys don't know, dilettante is a fancy way of saying amateur, someone who's just just skimmed the surface. And Ty Lopez's literal approach to reading is speed skimming. So his message is don't listen to dilettantes, don't be a dilettante, which I agree a lot with, but the problem is that Ty Lopez is a dilettante telling you not to listen to dilettantes. Once again, I don't know how you get away from the irony here. I would also say here, as an aside on the reading proposition, is that this idea, he calls it strip mining, like you're mining for gold. You only want the gold, only look for the gold in the book. And as soon as you get it, you like put the book down. You don't care about that book anymore. I think it applies to like a certain class of business book, but honestly, most self-help isn't about getting as many ideas into your head as possible, which I think is what he does. He like conflates just reading a lot of ideas with being really smart. But in actuality, it's internalizing those ideas and applying them to your life that is the only thing that matters. Which is why a lot of people can watch hundreds of high-class performers share their biggest ideas and they never become a high-class performer themselves, is because you can take in ideas without actually getting out of it what they're actually saying. You're not actually internalizing the ideas. And I think strip mining is the absolute way to make this mistake, is by not really spending time in the idea, like literally just like, oh my gosh, what's this? This is what his idea of speed skimming is. It's like, oh, look through the book. Oh, got that book. It's gone. That's the idea. It's a little dumb. I think there's a time for reading broadly, but eventually if I'm getting actually what he's saying, like you should actually read deeply, then that's not how you do it. So felt a little confused there. Now, if you find any of this ironic, you're not the only one. And I think the best way I can explain it is that you could actually learn a lot from Ty Lopez, I'm not joking, by watching what he does, not what he tells you to do. So I think if you watch his original ad, you know, here in my garage, you could learn an amazing amount about sales and marketing from that, right? From that. If you actually read like Ty Lopez reads, because even though he obviously skims a lot of books, he is well read, I think you'd be fine. I think you'd do well. I think the problem is that what Ty Lopez does and what he says to do are two different things, which leads to a very interesting thing when you're watching him tell you his life advice. Because you're kind of like, oh wait, didn't you do that to us? Oh wait, aren't you using these tricks on us? Like take for example his part where he's saying, don't be the sucker in the room. while talking to a bunch of people who bought some reheated set of ideas that were from a bunch of people that they should have just read instead of watched Tai Lopez's course.
What, beyond you just consciously going, I'm not going to be the sucker in the room, right? You make that conscious decision. It doesn't mean you won't be the sucker.
Like, I can't explain to you how funny this is to me that he's saying this, but okay, let's keep going.
Conscious changes are, well, like Freud said, the mind is like a iceberg. 90% of it is below the water in your subconscious. So, the Lollapalooza effect. Now,
He's really jumping around here. What he's quoting now is a Charlie Munger thing. Lollapalooza effect. Basically, it's the idea that cognitive biases stack on top of each other to produce a much greater result. Small biases can stack on top of each other. And he's going to basically say, don't do it. Don't avoid Lollapalooza effect moments, okay?
Talk about this a lot in the ultimate closing system sales, green belt stuff. And you might not be in that. If you're in an entrepreneur,
another upsell.
You definitely should check that out because it's the best thing. You always lose at an auction. Think of what happens to you. You walk into an auction, there's a person on stage. Stat is the authority bias. So automatically, even subconsciously, they are perceived by your subconscious as an authority because they're literally physically above you. Then they're doing things like going once, going twice. They're creating scarcity and urgency. Like, ooh, if I don't buy this right now, I'm going to lose it. Even though it's something you've lived your whole life perfectly well with, perfectly well before you even heard of it. Still an influence on you. All these things added together create what Charlie Munger has coined the Lollapalooza effect. And the Lollapalooza effect is a force too powerful, a coalescing of multiple biases all at once. And that is why they say they don't even put themselves in that situation. It's not something you can build up willpower around.
Okay, so all of that to say, he's saying, look, don't get around things that prey on multiple of your cognitive biases because you don't have enough willpower to withstand it. It's just you're going to lose every time. This is what a webinar is, guys. This is what Tai Lopez's ads do. Is their Lollapalooza Wonderland. It's scarcity. It's appeal to social proof. It's like, look at all the testimonials. It's all of these things. Oh, it's pre-recorded live webinar, guys. This is all for you. I did this just for you. They're professional marketers. That's what they do. And so Tai Lopez, in a class that you got sold to with the Lollapalooza effect, is saying, don't fall for this effect. So again, we're left thinking, okay, Tai, what is this? It's like a course for suckers, how not to get suckered. And the first lesson is, well, you've already been suckered, so you're a sucker. It's like bizarre to watch this and watch him say like, oh yeah, you should try to avoid these situations if possible. Tai Lopez's webinars and all these marketers' webinars are the thing that he's talking about. And not only that, he's also simultaneously saying that you're the sucker in the room. So yeah, that's how I felt this whole entire course, rich with like sort of irony. And though he had some good ideas that like I agree with and I've internalized myself, they're all from books, right? They're all from books that most people, if you just go through the basic reading list of a self-help section, you're gonna learn, or the basics of a business book section, you're gonna learn. And this guy's basically...
So, I got more videos. I just wanted y'all to watch that one because if Esau breaks down the science to his tactics, you'll listen more and you'll say, Deacon Asaph is just trying to attack him. He's always attacking somebody. Take that video off. Somebody wanted to speak. Who wanted to speak?
Hey, Shalom, Deacon. This is Officer Gedaliah IUIC Jackson, Mississippi.
Ah, yes. I need you to speak because you made testimonial for him, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, because
yes,
he used a lot of IUIC members giving him praise. So I want you to explain why you did the testimonial for him, because that's what hooked the YouTube public. They're like, they're lying on him now. Why would those members go and say the things, correct?
Yes, sir.
So I want you to explain what happened with your interaction, because he put you in the video. So I want you to speak your own self because the nigga asked for receipts. Speak,
right.
Please.
Right, absolutely, absolutely. So yes, sir. So with the whole situation with Uzziah, with him being a captain of 400, and he spoke well. He's one of my favorite teachers, and I met him at Passover 2018 in Atlanta, and I asked him. I said, "Hey, I want to start to do some of my money. I want to start to invest my money because I don't want to end up, losing some of the money I gained from when I did my previous career before I came into truth." So he was like, "Yeah, get in contact with me." So I got in contact with him. And that's when he presented to me about this mentorship that he was doing. And he was doing it with other people in Israel. And I saw some testimonials from some other brothers and sisters. So I was like, okay, let me give this a chance. So because of who he was and the position he had, I'm thinking in my mind, this is a man of God. Obviously, he's not going to try to trick me out of any money or anything like that. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna sign up for the thing. I'm gonna pay the money every single month, let it come out of my account because I believe in him because of who he is in the truth.
When you say who he is, be specific.
Where he was a captain.
A what?
He was a captain.
Okay, because most of the people I spoke to, they co-signed on him because of his position with IUIC, which already showed y'all his position was rocky. He should have been gone a long time ago. Okay, but sometimes people, because their hair's so long, we give them a chance. You said you met him in 2018 at Passover. There were people complaining about him from 2013. So I didn't know that he was signing people up and making people give money out of his bank account every single time. But I want you to explain, because he put you in the video and he took one of your testimonials. So please explain it.
Absolutely. So I was shocked when somebody told me that he put me in the video because I left quietly with the whole thing. I just told him just stop taking the money out of my account. I'm done with it.
Why? Why did you tell him to stop taking the money?
Because I realized, first of all, he left IUIC, and the only reason I was dealing with him was because of what his position was in IUIC. He was the captain, and I believed in him. That's the only reason I supported his business.
Thank you. So. Just stop right there. I want to make a point. All y'all keep asking, well, why did he bring up all these people? They were trying to do it to support him. If you ask every single person, it's just like now. Listen, you niggas that's trying to paint us like we a liar. Yo, I have family that's doing business, that's selling business, and they ask me to write testimonials for them and say things, and I don't do it because I'm a deacon and I don't want nobody to say Deacon Asa. I don't want people buying the product because it's my family.
Right.
Okay, and everybody in New York know who it is. I don't never advertise for them. I don't never put no, and I told the person that's doing it, if your product is garbage, you're not selling it to the members, so you better make sure it's official. Get real valid testimonies, not because of Deacon Asaph, but because your product is good. And as you said, most of his testimonials were people who wanted to give him a chance because he's a captain, not because he successfully did anything for them, which I will give to him. There are people who said he helped them with a resume. We got people here in New York that's doing it for free. I could have helped anybody with any resume for free because I was going to do just what Key was going to do. I was going to go on Google, find what you're looking for, give it to the person and tell them how to articulate themselves so that they could pass the job. But I'm going to let you finish. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. And you asked about, what made me detach myself from him. And it was this scripture that I read in Numbers 16:26. It says that he spake unto the congregation saying, "Depart, I pray you, from the tents of these wicked men and touch nothing of theirs, lest ye be consumed in all their sins." So when I realized the whole situation, I heard everything that went down. Of course, I'm not attaching myself to a brother that turned his back on the ministry, turned his back on Christ. I'm not supporting your business. The only reason I supported your business was because you were in the truth.
Now, and let me ask you this also.
Yes,
Did any of while you were making the payments for him, because you said that you wanted to invest in a house, he's telling people he helped you buy your house. I want you to explain that. Explain it yourself. Explain it yourself.
He did not help me buy my house. I had already had the property under contract. I had already submitted an offer to the real estate agent, but I was second guessing this. It was a lot of money. I had never spent that type of money before. It was a lot of risks in real estate. I had been doing a lot of research. So I went to him for counsel, And when I thought about it, like, I'm really paying this guy to ask him for counsel as a man of God when I should be able to just call him and ask him, hey, Cap, what you think about this? So I asked him, what did he think about it? Should I go through with it? I'm nervous. I'm afraid. I don't want to lose money. And he was like, you got the money? I said, yes. He said, you've been doing your research? You've been reading your books? I said, yes. He said, well, go for it.
And on that, he's telling people he helped you buy your house.
Yes, and on that, he's telling people he helped me buy it. But he didn't help me buy anything. He lying. I did all the legwork myself. Yeah, negotiation, everything.
Oh, man. This guy is fun. Was he there at the closing? Was he there with the bank? Did he speak to the realtor?
Nope. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And to make it even to put more emphasis on it, the whole Ty Lopez thing that you're talking about, he was so caught up in those type of scandals and scams that he tried to get me to spend $15,000 to sign up for a program that my wife and I researched, and I found out the program was a scam. It was one of those Ty Lopez real estate course scams where they take money out of your account, they fly you out, they have all these things. Really, you're the one that's flying yourself out because they're taking the money out from what they gave you or what you gave them. He tried to get me to sign up for that. He's like, yeah, it'd be a great investment. I know it hurts right now, but in the long run, you'll gain a lot of money from it. And then, like, the day that I was supposed to do it, I thought about it. I said, am I really finna give somebody this amount of money, savings that I saved up, give somebody this amount of money just to teach me where I can go on YouTube University and learn myself? And I got out of it. I didn't do it. And I told him I didn't do it. He's like, man, you missed the opportunity, man.
All praises. And you researched and found out it was a damn scam.
Scam.
Okay? Because people are saying we're making things. Hey, when is the first time you and I spoke?
About this particular situation?
Yes.
Today.
Okay. So, prior to that, when was the last time you spoke to me?
It's been a while.
Okay. So people are saying that I'm out to get him. Okay.
Right.
And I told you, don't say nothing because I told all of y'all here, don't say nothing to agree with me. If you don't lie. The Most High will judge us. Just say what you have to say concerning what he said about you. Yes, I'm just putting that out there to let him know, bro, you ain't ready to go rounds with me, bro. You not built for this. You could beat your chest. You could talk close in the camera. You could talk all hard. You not built for me. I will end you and bring your whole team. I will end them too. You got more to add?
Just last thing.
Go ahead.
And my wife reminded me about this. We would have to sit down and do one-on-one like consultations with him, and he would ask us what our goals were and what he saw would be best for us. And the three things that he gave me, my Get Alliance 2018 Breakthrough Roadmap, the three things he told me to focus on was stay focused on budgeting, get out of debt immediately, and create a business prototype for my speaking business because I wanted to start motivational speaking. Nothing about real estate. Nothing about real estate. Showing you that he didn't have any hand in anything that I was doing real estate-wise. The only reason I did that testimonial is because he was in the truth, and I wanted other brothers and sisters to see where he did tell me or advise me that I should go through with it to get me over my fear of wanting to spend that amount of money. That was it. I was solely doing it to help his business, to get other brothers and sisters to support.
And also, you spoke about the motivational speaking, correct?
Yes, sir.
Aren't there a lot of people who was in your career that's doing that now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I know some of them. Some of them are, I'm not going to say their names, but when I call them, they tell me I'm in Vegas, I'm in Israel, I'm here, I'm there. They're traveling, they're doing the same thing. Did Uzziah advise you to do that, or you did that because of your knowledge and your know-how that you could pull it off?
Well, when I got with him, I was doing my own radio show.
Thank you.
So,
Thank you.
Yeah,
okay.
I didn't need him for that.
I know a lot of other people that was in your career that's doing that right now. Yep. Okay, I speak to them. They have my number. Yes, not going to say their name because then people going to jump out the window trying to reach them. Okay, but if you got anything more to add, or that's it?
No, sir, that's it.
Brother, I thank you for your time. I thank you for your explanation because that was, he's showing the testimonials like he got something. Most of the people did it for you for the same reason Officer Gedaliah did, because you was a captain of 400, not because you changed their lives. Okay, I will give you, like I said, with the couple of people you did a resume for, okay, all praises. But it wasn't worth monthly deductions from your account just because you helped somebody with a resume. That's grimy, especially in this day and age. So, brother, thank you once again. Who else we got on the line?
Hey, Shalom, Deacon, Most High Christ bless. It's Officer Amir.
Officer Amir, Shalom, Most High in Christ bless.
Officer Amir, real quick. You don't mind if I say something real quick? I'm 3 hours ahead. It's like about to be 4:30 in the morning over here.
Okay, yes, I forgot you on a different time zone.
Yes,
Go ahead.
sir. Hey, only reason I even gave the video the time of the day, and I'm going to try to make this as quick as possible, is because Officer David's brother brought it to my attention. Because I don't give these niggas the time of the day. I don't try to keep up with their videos. But I saw it, and I heard I was in the video. My wife was in the video, and when I looked at it, apparently he had taken a picture of me and my wife Abigail. Now Abigail, she was actually taking part in the with the so-called program or whatnot, and I didn't know Abigail at the time, and I wasn't even proving my wife Abigail at the time, but yet he showed us in there. It's kind of like what Officer Kanai said, Deke, how he's putting in these visuals to make it seem like other members are also, as if he has a following that he truly doesn't have. Because I've never once dabbled with this man's program. I've never once, I like how you put it, where you call him a car salesman. Where niggas like that on the East Coast, they come a dime a dozen with the gift of gab. So when I seen it, it never interested me because I just thought it was real sketchy,
So why did you tell your wife to discontinue the program? Explain that part to me, please.
So I told Abigail when we started proving, she told me about it. She was thinking about reconsidering because the spirit wasn't right. There was too much controversy going on. And, I told her, I was like, look, I'm not dealing with it. I suggest, and I would recommend that you jump ship. One of the reasons why, Deke, is because of what you just mentioned. I didn't think it was financially fair, like the payment. I understand, it was useful for the resumes and little things here and there, but I don't think that the fees were feasible. I don't think that they were fair. So I was that's a little too much. Like you said, you can get resumes done on the internet, little shortcuts here and there, or like Officer Get Elias said, paying for things that are actually counsel that should just be something brotherly, that you shouldn't have to pay for. So, it was things to that extent, man. But he also had the nerve to say, to tell my wife, shame on you. This the same guy that self-proclaims himself an elder.
Why did he say shame on you to your wife? Can you say that? Why he said that about your wife?
Yeah, he said shame on you for pretty much for canceling the membership.
That's what I wanted you to get. Because he said he didn't chase nobody. He wasn't mad. There's a money back guarantee. If you want, you could get your money back. But he said to your wife, shame on you. Because again, the women are the most impulsive buyers. And a lot of them, they'll subscribe to things and buy things just on their emotions, not on logically. And your wife is very intelligent. I knew her for a long time. When we got our first school, she used to come and visit. She's very, very smart. Okay? But it's easy to get, just like when you go into a church, the crowd is women because they move more on emotion and impulse. And I know that she was doing it just to support him, the way a lot of people was because he was a captain of 400. That's why I want you people to explain. When your wife left, he shamed her. Okay? But continue speaking. Go ahead.
Last but not least, Big, I remember when you said something a while back when the whole thing hit the fan. You said, if your business is solely reliant on the children of Israel, then it ain't a business. Instead, it's a hustle, a.k.a. a scam.
Exactly. Okay, which is what I tell, like I said, my family is doing business. I said, Israel shouldn't be your target audience. And if you could only sell because of who I am and because you got the congregation, then this ain't no business. Okay? So I explained to my family member, make your stuff professionals, good labels. There's people copying right now what's being done. And I'm like, yo, just you set the trend. We know where this came from, okay? But like you just pointed out, this is a scam if you could only survive if you tug on the heartstrings of the congregation. Do we lose? Did we lose him?
No, I'm right here, D.
Go ahead. I'll let you finish without interrupting you.
All praises. Happy Sabbath. Shalom. Most Christ bless. A couple of things I want to cover.
Say your name.
This is Officer Amir, Austin, Texas.
Okay. So you witnessed things in Austin, Texas. Just let us know.
All right. So in his video, the thing that caught my attention, and I know he purposely did this to catch my attention, he said that he would take a bullet for myself and David. I only knew this Negro for like less than 2.5 years at the most. He only knew Officer David for maybe about 6 months when he moved into Austin. So as far as applying Ciroc 6 and 7, former captain of 400, that's a bit much to say and hasty to credit someone if you say you'll take a bullet for somebody that you barely even knew. And I only knew him off the strength of joining his program.
David was was David the one he wanted to fight?
Yes, he wanted to fight David right before I got there to assist with the moving of everything. His nickname is Show Muscle, so he felt like he wanted to put up a front in front of the cops, knowing that nothing's, we're not gonna make no stupid decisions like that in front of cops, so of course he's gonna, bark, but he ain't got no bite, you know what I'm saying? So
he pulled that hold me back scam. But go ahead.
Exactly. So, I'm a bit taken aback saying that, he said he would take a bullet for me, myself, and David. But, that's the type of talk you tell men that when you go to war, when we go out to camp and stuff like that. As far as I know, when I was visiting Austin, under his leadership, his camp or the camp he was running, they wasn't known for going to camp. They wasn't known for going to war for. As far as you saying you take a bullet for somebody, that's war talk. Austin wasn't really going to camp until after the split, until all them nigger defectors left and the Most High deployed men to Austin. That's when we started doing the work. That's when we was holding the line and Austin was being strong. You know what I'm saying? So all that talk about taking a bullet, bro, prove a friend, man. Prove a friend, please. Second point I want to make. We only became close.
Let go of your mic. Bro.
We can hear you without holding the mic up.
Yeah.
You're coming in real loud.
Thanks.
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes. We only became somewhat close after me and my wife joined the program. After. So if I do believe if we wasn't dealing with him on a monetary basis, this brother wouldn't probably give us a time of day at all, because that's how he rolls. He always portrays himself like he's too busy to get on the phone with everybody. But if he has some interest with you monetarily, he'll make time for you.
So what did he offer you in his program? Tell the people.
I will be honest. The resume templates, they were helpful.
Other than the resume, what did he offer you? Because everybody tells me the resume.
I mean, I didn't really deal with him that deeply like everybody else's experience, but nothing he did for me or my wife was like super life-changing or, that extensive that would make me, be like, oh man, this brother, he's the one. I gave him his props again because again, he was with the body. You know what I'm saying? Like any good friend would do if somebody's trying to support.
So you're saying you gave the testimonial because he was a brother in the body in his position, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And to be honest with you, my wife was more interested in this program than I was. So, I'm always a bit skeptical about business opportunities and stuff like that. So, that's I was helping them out because Israel support black businesses, yada yada yada. Third point I want to make, He mentioned my wife, and he also purposely put up clips of my wife speaking. So I want to say something about his wife. His wife never called my wife. My wife would always call his wife just to try to build relationships with her. And, his wife Ariel would do the same thing he does, she'll get back to you when she can. But for some strange reason, she coincidentally had time to get on the phone, call, and text my wife when the split happened during the Feast of Dedication. And she even left a message on my wife stating that, I know all of this is dramatic right now, but with our husbands and everything, but if you want to talk, you can call me, please call me back, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And I know that was basically orders from Uzziah trying to use his wife to get close to my wife to have us basically leave IUIC.
Let me get this straight. She was not trying to talk to your wife. And then after the split happened, now your wife is getting texts. That's what you're saying?
Yes, they never talked on a regular basis on the phone.
Y'all see how grimy that is? Y'all see how grimy that is? But go ahead. I'm sorry. Keep talking. Go ahead.
I got to use your phone because it's about to die.
Wow.
One quick second, D. Oh, you disconnected.
Who we got else on hold here?
I'm about to get on right now.
Oh, okay. I thought we lost you. I heard you say something disconnected.
Got it. Thanks. D, can you hear me?
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay, so another point I want to make is he said I moved to Austin off of the strength of him. Hey, Uzziah, if you listen to this, you're not Christ. I don't follow men like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm loyal to Christ and I'm loyal to my team, IUIC. You don't hold that much weight in my life for me to pack my bags and leave a whole city off the strength of you. Who the hell do you think you are? You obviously have no idea who I am or where I come from or my background. I really have no idea like what was going through your mind to think people will leave a city and move to another city because of you. I came here and I had other options to move other places outside of Austin, besides Austin. But my brother David was here, the congregation was here, and it so happened that me and you had somewhat of a relationship, so that was an option for me to move. I could have went to Atlanta, I could have went to Carolina, I could have went to other places. There's plenty of people in IUIC that I have longer relationships with that I've never even visited them. So for you to think that I moved to Austin because of you, bro, you really smelling yourself. You too puffed up. You need to calm down. You ain't that dude. You're not that dude. And
It's laughable.
You're funny, man.
I know how it is. It's laughable. He beating his chest.
Yes, it is.
And he don't realize he rocking with the best. So that's it, brother. You got anything more to say?
Another thing too is he put David in the video. David never, and his family and all of that, David had nothing to do with the business aspect of his business. He wasn't even involved. So the reason, I don't even find a reason why you put David in the video, or even myself. But I understand you're emotional and you're petty, you're effeminate. So I understand you take things personal like that. You're the type of dude, if you go down, you'll take everybody with you. And that's what you did in the video.
Just like we saw him do to Judah Mac. Okay,
yes,
he was leading the charge against him. And Judah Mac, dumb ass, is defending him only because he think he gonna get some wins off of us. But go ahead.
Exactly. Last but not least, I want to say this, and I don't want to sound carnal, but I got counsel. I'm gonna just leave it at that. I don't know what part of South Central you're from, but I'm from South Florida, Miami. We don't play all that running mouth game on social media. And you better thank God. You better face the East. You better also thank IUIC leadership that we got men that follow counsel. Because if it wasn't for these laws, I would come see you at your house within the hour of that video being posted. So you better thank the Most High that, again, I don't know what part of South Central you're from, but I'm from South Florida. We don't play those games. All right, so keep my name out your mouth. Keep my wife's names out your mouth. Anybody you hear in Austin doing the work that did not follow you, keep our names out your snake ass mouth, bro. Straight up.
Thank you for that, brother. All praises. Who we got next? I want to get the next person out. Do we have somebody else? Did we go through everybody? Yes. So, I got more videos. But he said we didn't use scriptures. Let's get some scriptures. Give me Leviticus chapter 19, verse 11. And I got some emails. He said he wants to see emails of all the people that complained. Hey, how can I forget? The patient saints. I don't know if everybody saw it. Can we play that? Another scam he was running before I go to the script. How can I forget that? Okay, this is the night after I did my show. This is a woman he was running a scam on. She called into the Patient Saints show. I want everybody to hear what she had to say because you may have missed it. Okay? Look at Captain Uzziah's eyes like he's in disbelief. Y'all need to hear this with your own ears because he says we're picking on him. I don't know this lady. She emailed me. I got the email. I said, I'm going to save it for the class. Let it play, please.
Shalom, caller. What's your name, question, or comment?
Shalom, brothers and sisters.
Hey, shalom,
I just have
sis.
a comment.
Shalom. What's your name, sis?
Hello?
Yes. Go ahead, sis.
Come on now, dog.
Come on now, sis.
Uzziah, Israel?
Go ahead, sis.
Sis, you have an Android?
Hey, stop. Leave Android alone, man. Android is all right. That's right, sis. Since you're in the spirit, sis. You talk your talk, sis. You let it all out. Go ahead, sis.
Okay. Android for life. But anyway, this is for Uzziah, Israel. This message is to Uzziah.
Uh-oh.
He's so-called supposed to be my cousin. If you are my cousin Uzziah and you're listening to me right now, you need to repent and stop the foolishness.
Now, hold on. Did you say Uzziah?
Uzziah, Israel.
Oh, okay, Austin. Okay.
Jamal.
So you said Molly Mall.
Molly.
So you said he's your cousin.
If he is my cousin, he said he's my cousin. If he is, he's a long lost cousin. And if he is my cousin, my family does not roll like that, and he needs to repent.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm lost.
Was you doing business with him too?
I was a part of one of his business deals. He reached out to me. He, I guess, apparently seen some pictures of me and some of his cousins, and I was already following IUIC, and he was like, I think we're cousins because you're in the pictures with some of my cousins, and that's how we kicked it off. He was like, I was like, yeah, that's my cousin. He said, well, that's my cousin, and then he said, do you know so-and-so? And that's how me and Uzziah became, friends.
And then he said, give me your routing number.
Got him!
Exactly.
Damn!
That's not how
See? And
That's
some
not
of you
exactly how it
suckers want to
happened,
defend him.
Wow.
Some of you suckers want to defend him, man. Damn.
Exactly. And if he is a cousin of mine, again, we come from priests and deacons. No one in my family, even the ones that's in the world, don't roll like that. So, Uzziah, if you are kin to me, you would repent. You know who I am. You changed your number, but my number is still the same.
Damn.
Marley Marl. Hey, sis, I got a question. I got a question for you, sis. You hear me?
Yes.
Sis, did you get rich?
Did you make some money?
I dropped the class. No.
Damn.
Even during the class, people were complaining in the class.
Do you know anybody that got rich?
No. Damn. He was saying that he would do it 101 with us if we didn't really get it or if it wasn't working. But it never worked for me. And, you know,
I don't know anybody.
I've yet to hear anybody got rich following his format.
So you are his cousin, and he didn't give you any inside scoops?
And the sad thing is, I came to know IUIC at the time all this was going down. And with Uzziah and with Judah Mack and everything. And I did visit one of your schools, and the school I went to got closed. And it was just a lot for me. And then I'm like, what is going on? And my mom thought I was joining a cult. And then with all this going on, I'm like, okay, what is going on? So I just kind of stepped back and went to online learning and just still stuck with you guys. And I'm like, okay, these people are the truth. And then Uzziah came up with all this foolishness. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. So I did try to reach out to him before now. But he did drop Facebook. Like he said, he is no longer on Facebook. He's no longer, he's not answering emails, his phone, everything has changed. So I'm just calling. I had to call into the radio show just to let him know.
Sis, let me tell you something. You're not his cousin. Wow. You were just in the pictures with some people that he knew.
And I feel bad because I'm like, oh my God, I got to reach out to IUIC because this guy's no kin to me because I don't feel what he feels and what he's done is really wrong.
So I need y'all to, I need y'all to understand the levels that this dude will go in order to get your money. He'll claim to be your kin.
Damn.
He'll even claim. You see what I'm saying? So he can probably claim you on his taxes.
I help the family. It's crazy.
Let's get him off. We had to bring that back because I don't know how y'all got to tune into the Patient Saints radio show every Sunday. Okay, because I was asking the people here and they didn't see it. This woman heard I don't know her. Y'all acting like I'm trying to get people to go against him. Okay. Understand when this first started, I was speaking to defend the man. That's why I was contacted. And like I said before, I had no issues with Judah Mack. I liked him. I didn't have no issue with him. So I'm not going to go in on him unless y'all got to give me sufficient concrete issues. And the stuff that he was going through was stuff that brothers go through with each other. Okay? The man that y'all see, let me make it clear to you. The man that y'all see attacking us now and putting testicles on my face, I don't know that man. Okay? I don't know that man. It's like he's transitioned now, and I'm on the defensive from a demon. I don't know him to be that way. I had no issues with him. Y'all heard me say that? He played the text. I got nothing against him, but this is not Judah Mack night. This is your night, Uzziah. You looked into the camera with your booger and you said that you're going to have to explain and you're going to have to prove my lies. Let's go through some scriptures. Leviticus chapter 19, verse 11. You can take that off.
Leviticus chapter 19 and verse 11. Ye shall not steal, neither deal.
Read it again.
Ye shall not steal. Ye shall not steal.
Read on.
Neither deal falsely, neither lie one to another.
You're a liar. And you're stealing from the people and you're dealing falsely. Okay? That's why we're here. It's not because IUIC is doing anything. I'm coming for you. Keep the focus on me. I am coming. Nobody else in IUIC is talking about you. The people I brought on is because you keep bringing your name in. All right? You people keep bringing those people name in. You going into the bishop, Nathaniel, you bringing up stuff, trying to tear him down. You ain't got no proof. You got no proof of the stuff that you're saying. Okay? Read it again, please.
You shall not steal, neither deal falsely, neither lie one to another. And ye shall not swear by my name falsely.
Because you now, true spirit of Christ Church, and I'm teaching and I'm not back in the world. Bro, if that's what you're teaching in your congregation, I got people who call me and told me what's going on there. We're going to save that audio because you said you played the bell. Ding, ding. You ready to go round? Put your gloves on. Put your gloves on. Okay, you're going to go rounds. I'm waiting for the next round. Read it again, please.
You shall not steal, neither deal falsely, neither lie one to another. And ye shall not swear by my name falsely, neither shalt thou profane the name of thy God.
That's what you're doing now. By taking advantage of people that need real help. We're in a bad place right now. Okay? We don't need your scam now. We don't need you revising your page now that you see Tybo Lopez just launched new stuff. Look at the timing. That's why you dropping your stuff now. And you say, you destroyed my business before. You will not destroy it again. Watch me. Watch me. Where did you stop at?
Verse 12.
Read on.
I am the Lord. Verse 13. Thou shalt not defraud thy neighbor.
That's what you're doing. You're defrauding your neighbor. You are defrauding your neighbor by helping them with a resume only if they sign up to your program and have money deducted from their account every single month. You're defrauding your neighbor. If I did that, y'all would nail me to the cross. If the bishop did that, y'all would nail him to the cross. And I'm bringing this out because I don't know how much money he made. I don't know how much people he's doing. If he winds up in the newspaper, y'all all going to say IUIC made him do that. So this is a disclaimer now. We don't condone none of the stuff that he's doing. That's what this is now, because he's trying to reach Ty Lopez level. And if he does reach there, and then he gets taken down and they got his face on the news, the first thing you wicked niggas is going to do is do videos about IUIC. And I'm 100 steps ahead of y'all now. It's not like before. Okay? I've taken some scars, physical and spiritual. So now, listen, the automatic weapons is always out. The spiritual automatic weapons is always out. Okay? I'm going to shoot first and ask questions later. Read again.
You shall not steal, neither deal falsely, neither lie one to another. You shall not swear by my name falsely, neither shalt thou profane the name of thy God. I am the Lord. Thou shalt not defraud thy neighbor.
That's what you did. You defrauding your neighbor with this scam. Look, as I said, this month there's numerous videos about Ty Lopez because it took a while for people to catch on and start exposing him. And the only way it happened was for people to take. But Esau taking a course, y'all saw him going and taking a course and searching out to show him, yo, this guy is not getting you nothing. The only way he survives is to keep marketing, internet marketing. That's new. Ty Lopez is famous. He made $67 million in 1 year. By the time they caught up to him, he did just what Uzziah did. Shut down here. Now that I've been found out, waited out a little bit and pop back up. If I stay quiet, I'm evil and the Most High will judge me. That's why I said I've been waiting for the time. There was a lot of confusion before. And I'm not attacking him just because people is mad at him. I'm attacking him to defend my people, to defend my nation. And I know what's going on. What verse did you stop at?
Verse 13. Thou shalt not defraud thy neighbor, neither rob him.
Yeah, you rob people, bro. You robbing. Telling somebody I could do your resume, which you could get online for free, any job. Okay, any job. You check it, Google any job, pick anything. Veterinarian, school teacher, lunchroom, custodian, whatever. There's a resume template for it. And then telling them I'll only do the resume if you sign up for my program. And all the motivational stuff, your motivation should come from the Most High, not no man. Jeremiah 17:5. Get that real quick. Wait. Don't block them yet. Don't block them. He put Asaph is a broke degenerate. I am broke because I work a low-paying job and I love my people. I am broke, truthfully. What's the name? Miss? I am broke. You don't block him yet. Asaph is broke. I never brag to the people I got money. What kind of car I drive? Say it in there.
A van.
An old van. Y'all see my van? Okay, people be like, yo, Deacon, we'll buy you a new car. Okay, if Enoch was here, Enoch keep my car running.
Enoch is part of the car.
Okay, Enoch work on my car, everything. I said, Enoch, as long as you can keep it running, I'm good. The body offer me. If I know certain people, if I go to them, if they know I need it, they will come out their pocket and give it to me. But I'm not that dude. If it ain't fixed, if it ain't broke, I'm going to keep riding it. So yes, I am broke, truthfully, miss. Shut the F-U-K up, Asaph, and go to bed with your lying big mouth. That's why I brought witnesses. Okay, that's why I brought witnesses. I know it's bothering you. I know it's cutting y'all to the soul. I know y'all hate my guts. And I'm going to sleep good knowing that y'all hate my guts. And y'all mad, and you telling me to go to sleep, and you here at 341. I run you. I control you. You are nothing without me. Y'all waited for me the whole Friday to speak. I run your life. And that's all I need. Y'all waiting up to hear what I got to say. You're a loser. But let's let the scriptures rock. Jeremiah chapter 17, verse 5.
Jeremiah chapter 17 and verse 5. Thus saith the Lord, cursed be the man that trusteth in man, and maketh flesh his arm.
So don't trust no man. Okay? A lot of the stuff that these men are offering, if you ask people here, they could direct you in the path so you could get what you need to get. Okay? They could direct you in a path for stuff that he's charging you and he's trying to string you along. Y'all don't need to do that. Okay? Y'all ask me, I'll play it here. I'll play whatever he told you. Whatever he says to you in the seminars, whatever, I bet you I'll find it on the internet and give it to you. Challenge me. Test me. Tell me what he showed you that I can't find on the internet. Ain't nothing you cannot find on the internet now. We're in a different information age. Okay? Give me Sirach chapter 29, verse 19. Sirach chapter 29, verse 9. Nigga here telling me I got a big mouth. F you, I'm poor. I am poor. I ain't got no bread. I've been with IUIC 16 going on 17 years. I don't ask nobody for nothing. Ain't nobody in IUIC that can say Deacon Asaph did something to me or took from me. Anybody that asks me to help is out of the kindness of their heart and they love. Okay? The first time ever in the whole 16 going on 17 years where I ever needed help is when I got burned up. Okay? And even when it was time to rebuild, y'all, when y'all ready, I'll show y'all pictures of what I bought. Okay? No windows, no doors, nothing. And I had people telling me, yo, the congregation got you. Just let them know. I said, no. The body is first. The needs of the people come first. I'm broke. I ain't try to front like I got money. I'll tell you straight to your face, nigga. Everybody know me here. Okay, I'm probably the lowest paid deacon that there is. And I don't have no shame. It ain't bothering me. As long as I wake up every day and I got blood in my veins and breath in my nostrils and I got people that love me, that's all that matters. I don't wake up thinking about money, you black demonic dog nigga with no life that you hear at this hour, waiting to hear what I got to say. I promised I wouldn't lose my composure.
Let brotherly love continue.
Yes, let brotherly love continue. Read it for me, please. Sirach 29, verse 19.
Chapter 29 and verse 19. A wicked man transgressing the commandments of the Lord shall fall.
Stop. Audibility, instability. Says, Shalom, Deacon, Most High in Christ bless. This is Officer Obadiah ATL. I cried when I saw your car with that flat in New York. Same morning, we going to Florida for Passover 2015. So I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Okay? Thank you for that. Okay? I will never try to brag to you that we're living any lavish lifestyles. We suffering hardship to let the body thrive. And I'm going to give you scriptures on that. But read it for me, please. Read it for me, please.
Ecclesiastes chapter 29 and verse 19. A wicked man transgressing the commandments of the Lord shall fall into suretyship.
Suretyship, meaning you're going to wind up owing people. You're going to get sued. Read it again.
A wicked man transgressing the commandments of the Lord,
meaning you don't care about God's laws. Read on.
Shall fall into suretyship.
Meaning you're going to wind up owing people. Okay, that's what's going to happen. Read on.
And he that undertaketh and followeth other men's business.
And that's what you did with Machiel. You saw what he was doing and you copied him. You plagiarized his work and you present it as your own. Because you don't have the skills. You got the gift of gab, but you don't have the skills to make your own person. You're a carbon copy of Ty Lopez and Machiel. And you think that we don't know. You think people ain't paying attention to you. There's numerous people I could bring on here that I don't have to defend myself, bro. You got nothing on me. Nothing. So all you could do is what Judah Mack doing, attaching balls to my face. And I laugh at you. Y'all are a joke to me. Y'all hate my mouth. Okay? Because I'm telling you the truth. And y'all think, I got to let the scriptures play. I'm sorry. I'm talking too much. Read it again.
Sirach chapter 29 and verse 19. A wicked man transgressing the commandments of the Lord shall fall into suretyship. And he that undertaketh and followeth other men's business for gain shall fall into suits.
Okay? Meaning you're going to pay. You're going to pay. There's going to be lawsuits. What you're doing is evil and wicked. You're stealing and robbing from the people. Is there more? Give me Sirach chapter 26, verse 29. The Bible warns of his behavior.
Sirach chapter 26.
Sirach 26, 29.
A merchant shall hardly keep himself from doing wrong.
Because you have to prove the value of your product. That's why it says what? Read it again.
A merchant shall hardly keep himself from doing wrong.
You have to prove that what you're doing is worth it, and you can't do that. You cannot do that. You standing with that man, Ty Lopez, in front of your Lamborghinis, that's nobody's in the video, a house that does not belong to him. You are selling a perception of something that is not real. That's why it says what? Read it again.
A merchant shall hardly keep himself from doing wrong.
So you got to run a scam. And that's what I'm telling you right now. It's not like you on a valid level of your authenticity. As you said, let me record you for authenticity when you was trying to hammer Bishop Nathaniel. Read on.
And an huckster shall not be freed from sin.
And a what?
A huckster.
Should we look up what a huckster is?
Absolutely.
Let's look up what a huckster is. Look up what a huckster is, please. Those emails, hold them. He says he's going to go a couple of rounds. I'm not exhausting everything that I have. He said he wants proof, so we're going to hold him.
Huckster, a person who sells small items.
And that's what your course is. It's small. It's small. The Bible speaks about you. Read on.
Either door to door or from a stall or small store.
Let's see some more.
Trader, dealer, seller, purveyor, vendor, barrow boy, salesman, peddler, hawker, higgler.
What?
Hawker.
Hawker, that's what you are. You're a hawker. You hawking your people to take advantage of them. Read the scripture again.
A merchant shall hardly keep himself from doing wrong, And an huckster shall not be freed from sin.
Meaning the Most High gonna get you. You think that you could repackage yourself and then go and attack our people? Israel is at its worst point right now. People are dying. People are sick. People are losing their jobs. People are losing their house. Okay? And you moving like a huckster, taking advantage of the people. Give me Sirach chapter 27, verse 1.
Sirach chapter 27, verse 1. Many have sinned for a small matter.
And that's you. It's you. This is a big deal for you. You don't even care about your reputation. Read it again.
Many have sinned for a small matter.
Read on.
And he that seeketh for abundance will turn his eyes away.
You turn your eyes away from what you was called to do. You was called to teach the people and build them up and strengthen them in the commandments of God. Read on.
As a nail sticketh fast between the joinings of the stones, so doth sin stick close between buying
So
and
you got to
selling.
look closely at what this guy's doing and see if this is good business practice. Because he has no qualms about bigging up Ty Lopez. Meanwhile, all of Esau, there's no good to hear from Esau concerning him. Okay? Read on. Hey, look. You got brothers here, because when y'all come to New York and you visit, I let y'all sit with me. Okay, and this brother put here, Ben Israel, I remember telling you that you need to replace your hub bearings before the van catches on fire because it was making a noise in the back, and I didn't know what that was. When you told me, I think you said you work on race cars. If you need help working on your van, please don't hesitate to ask. We can set up time to work on it. All praises, brother. I remember that clearly. That was about 2 years ago. Okay? And I appreciate that. You see the difference between me and you? If you attack me, I have so much people that's going to come with eyewitnesses that know and see that been in my presence. You're not just going to tell a lie and it's going to fly. Okay, I got people that visited from other states. And when they came, they asked, can I meet with you? Can I sit with you? Can I whatever? And I walk them away. It's a lot of times it's too much noise in the school, so I'll be like, yo, let's go outside. Let's get some fresh air. And they sitting with me. They watch me on screen. And they're not walking to no Benz or no Mercedes or no big truck or whatever. Most of the people are surprised when they see how humble I'm living. They're surprised when they see I don't have no big job. I don't have no big fancy car. And I'm not embarrassed. I'm not ashamed. I'm not in this to get paid. That's why I could dig into your behind and light you up. You want to test me? You want to try me? You want to challenge me? You want to ring bells? Oh, it's on. Finish reading what you was reading.
Sirach chapter 27 and verse 1. Many have sinned for a small matter, and he that seeketh for abundance will turn his eyes away.
And that's you. You turn your eyes away from what God says. Read on.
As a nail sticketh fast between the joinings of the stones, so doth sin stick close between buying and selling.
I guarantee you we could get at least 20 people up here that have came and visited and seen my car, seen my house, see where I live. Because they're all typing on the screen now. And I'm not ashamed. Even the bishop used to laugh. He's like, yo, throw that junk away, get something new. One time I told him it broke down and he screamed on me.
Verse 3. Unless a man hold himself diligently in the fear of the Lord.
Which you're not afraid. You're not afraid to scam yourself. You're not afraid to align yourself with Ty Lopez. Read it again.
Unless a man hold himself diligently in the fear of the Lord.
You're not holding yourself diligently in the fear of the Lord. You think you can make diss videos and have sound effects and put lying statements? Yo, give back the $5,400. Let's start there. You saying you want to make peace? You want to meet me? It ain't going to be no fight. We could come to some resolve. I just want two things. Bring back the money you stole and play the rest of the video from the first. So I didn't get a chance to deal with the first video. And you think you got wins on that because you paid to have extra views there from YouTube. Okay? I want a fair fight. You recorded me more than you recorded anybody else. I spoke to you the most. Bring out the conversation and let me address it. That's a fair fight. Read again, I'm sorry.
Verse 3, unless a man hold himself...
I'm sorry, Isaac. We don't call him Chakma. We don't call him Gedaliah or Chakma. He is the Chinese boy. Okay, you put Deacon, do you remember that Chakma guy who left IUIC? I heard him on Clubhouse talking trash about He follows us everywhere we are. He should go to Chinatown or go to China. None of y'all refer to him as Chakma or Gedaliah. He's a Chinese boy. Or send him to HODC with Matatoa. Send him there. Bring his picture so everybody can see what I'm talking about. The one with him and Matatoa. Finish reading.
Unless a man hold himself diligently in the fear of the Lord, his house shall soon be overthrown.
And that's what's going to happen if you're not afraid. This ain't me trying to tear you down. You're an articulate man and you're intelligent. Okay? You don't have to hustle the people. Read on.
As when one sifteth with a sieve, and the refuse remains.
The refuse is the leftovers. Read on.
The refuse remaineth.
That's the Chinese boy. Go to HODC camp. Why are you still in IUIC business? Did they see him? Stop following us around. The people in Clubhouse, you make them sick. Everybody, they got to run from you. Everywhere we are, you're there. Nobody likes you. Nobody cares to see your face. Okay, go and join this man here that said he want to shoot up IUIC when Joy Morgan thing happened. Go join them. Stay with them. Why you following us around? You could take the Chinese boy off. Stop calling him Chakma or Gedaliah. He's a Chinese boy. When y'all refer to him, let that name stick. He's a Chinaman. Let that play. Finish reading.
Verse 4, as when one sifteth with a sieve, the refuse remaineth, so the filth of man is in his talk.
Okay, your talk is filthy. Your talk is not doing anything to benefit anybody. Read on.
The furnace proveth the potter's vessels.
The furnace proveth the potter's vessels if it could take that heat. Read on.
So the trial of man is in
so
his
is the trial of man in what?
So the trial of man is in his reasoning.
In my reasoning, I've already been through a lot. I got so much stories and so much things that happen, but I'm here night after night, holding my people down, holding my team down, and I'm going to fight to defend him with every last breath. Okay, I'm letting y'all know I am ready for war. Okay, if you get a victory, I already trained my kids, my family, and everybody else. You continue and you pick up. Hey, I was watching Gladiator again. He said, if I don't get you in this life, I'm going to get you in the next life.
Oh, yeah.
That was just epic to me.
My name is Marcus Aurelius.
He took off that helmet
Maximus.
and he made it clear to him. He knew he could die at that moment. That's the spirit I'm in. If I don't get you in this life, I'll get you in the next. That's a gladiator warrior spirit. You're a thief. You have no idea what you're up against. You lucky. I wish we could play the damn clip. That's the best thing. He said, I want to show the people your face. Take it off. And when he looked at him and he let him, this is the person you try to kill, he made it clear, if I don't get you in this life, I'm going to get you in the next life.
Yeah, he said it real cool too, man. Real cool. He was
Okay?
like, husband to a murdered wife.
That's
father
right.
to
He
a
laid it
son,
down. You murdered
and I will
my
have
son,
my
and I will have my revenge. That's the spirit I'm in. I'm not playing with y'all. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Keep reading.
The furnace proveth the potter's vessels, so the trial of man is in his reasoning. The fruit declareth if the tree have been dressed.
And you got bad fruit. You were not dressed when you were here. You're a thief and a liar, and you don't care about nobody but your own pockets. Read on.
So is the utterance of a conceit in the heart of man.
So is the utterance of the conceit in your heart. Read on.
Praise no man before thou hearest him speak.
The speech that you want to hear is his godly speech. Okay, you go on his page, he's bragging about his accolades and his college and his degrees. And I told y'all, I'm saving the stuff. He said he ready to go rounds. You not putting me on the spot, bro. You will not put me on the spot or back me in anywhere. Read on.
Praise no man before thou hearest him speak.
Don't stop praising this guy for what he appears to be. It's the same thing with Ty Lopez. Y'all praising, y'all jumping into Ty Lopez, and y'all not hearing true speech from him. You're hearing speech that's doctored, that's edited, that he took from other places. Esau just showed you that. Read it again.
Praise no man before thou hearest him speak.
The speech that you need to hear is the godly speech. What type of man is this with God? You can let your guard down with a man of God. He won't rob you. He won't steal from you. He won't beat you. He won't try to have adultery with your wife. He won't take advantage of you. That's the speech that he's saying. Don't praise until you hear him speak. It's meaning speak concerning where is his heart, his mind is with God. You don't get praise until you prove that that man is a godly man. Read on.
For this is the trial of men.
This is the trial of man. How you walk and move and talk and speak with the Most High. Read on.
If thou followest righteousness, thou shalt obtain her and put her on.
If you follow after righteousness, the Most High will give it to you and you'll wear it. Read on.
As a glorious long robe.
People are going to see, yo, this brother, he's about that life. Read on.
The birds will resort unto their like. So will truth return unto them that practice in her.
As long as y'all practicing truth, you brothers and sisters that got attacked by him, read it again.
The birds will resort unto their like.
A bird will resort to his like. You ain't going to see a bird with a dog, a bird with a cat, a bird with a fish. They resort to their like. Read on.
So will truth return unto them that
you
practice
in this
in
truth,
her.
It will return unto you. You're always going to be covered. When the scriptures say, put on the whole armor of God that you may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. As long as you are wearing the truth of God, you cannot be stopped. You will not be broken. Okay? My only problem was the timing. I had very little timing to respond. I woke up to hours. I had less than 24 hours to mobilize myself and come and clap back. That's the only advantage that y'all have in your favor. But there's always another week. There's always another day. Read on.
If thou followest righteousness, thou shalt obtain her and put her on as a glorious long robe. The birds will resort unto their like, so will truth return unto them that practice in her. As the lion lieth in wait for the prey, so sin for them that work iniquity.
Okay? At the same way a lion is crawling up to come and get his prey, sin is just like that also. The lion crawls slow, he stoops down, and then when he attacks, he gets his victim. It's the same thing with you sinners. Read on.
The discourse of a godly man is always with wisdom, but a fool changeth as the moon.
You don't know what he's going to do. Look, y'all saw him flip-flop. The nigga was trying to bury Judah Mack. Okay, then when he saw he has someone in a place, he can move people against the bishop, now he's like, nah, I'm going to bury the bishop now. Always record everything. Always record everything. What do we mean by that? Anytime we have a meeting, we let the person know they're being recorded. I don't sneak record nobody. You'll never ever see me place a recording of somebody and they didn't know it. When we say always record everything, is because niggas lie. We in counseling, people will be like, I didn't say that. And it's your word against theirs. It's the same thing in a courtroom where they have the stenographer typing, recording things because they know people change their testimony and they make things up. So when he edited, Deacon Malachi is saying always record everything, Deacon Yawasab gave that order, because when it comes up to us and we're not there and we have to hear testimony, we have it. So that's what it means, always record everything. What verse you stopped at?
10.
Yeah, 20. Yeah, in chapter 27?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we went too far down. Give me Exodus chapter 23, verse 7.
Exodus chapter 23 and verse 7. Keep thee far from a false matter.
Do what?
Keep thee far from a false matter.
So y'all want to go in and y'all want to invest with him after what y'all see here, and I got more. I got more. Okay? It's just like I know this guy. He's trying to move the social media public against me, and I want a war. I want a war. It has to be a clear victor. I don't want nobody like picking any side because of who they like. I know everybody don't like me. I want a war. That's what I came here for. And he talking tough and beating his chest and playing ding, 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 ding. We're going to see how that bell rock. When your bell get rocked. Read again.
Keep thee far from a false matter. And the innocent and righteous slay thou not.
Don't go after innocent people. And that's what you're doing. You're playing on the innocency of our people that don't know better. You was able to get those testimonials and those reviews because people looked at you in your position and had compassion for you and said they wanted to support you. So don't come rocking like you did great things for them and they owe their life to you. I cannot find one person who'll say that. The same way with Ty Lopez, you're not finding. That's why Esau coming for him. Israel want to defend these thieves. Read on.
Keep thee far from a false matter, and the innocent and righteous slay thou not, for I will not justify the wicked.
Most High ain't justifying the wicked. That's why I'm not scared of y'all. I already see the wickedness, and I'm not worried about y'all coming after me and being successful. The Bible says what the Most High says?
Keep thee far from a false matter, and the innocent and righteous slay thou not, for I will not justify the wicked.
You think in your head that you're going to be justified in the evil you're doing. The Most High said, I will not justify the wicked. Is there any more?
And thou shalt take no gift, for the gift blindeth the wise.
A bribe. Y'all can't bribe me.
And perverted the words of the righteous.
Y'all can't offer. I turn down many things. The people who are allowed to give me things are the people who they've worked their way into my heart and they love me and they made it clear. Y'all don't want nothing from you. I'm just happy for the position that I'm in to hear you speak and to teach. Everybody around me know that. Give me Amos chapter 8, verse 4.
Amos chapter 8 and verse 4. Hear this, O ye that swallow up the needy.
And that's what you doing with your crazy programs. Giving somebody a resume and then telling them you only get it if you join my program and I deduct money from your bank account every month. Read it again.
Hear this, O ye that swallow up the needy.
Let's see if God is okay with that. Read on.
Even to make the poor of the land to fail.
Okay, that's what you want to do. Take advantage of the poor of the land. The Most High put the scripture for you and your scam. Read on.
Saying, when will the new moon be gone, that we may sell corn?
Because it's a high holy days, and all your mind is on is money. You don't care about God's new moon or any of his high holy days. You say what? Read it again.
When will the new moon be gone?
I can't make no money on this new moon. These people want to celebrate and do what God says. Read on.
That we may sell corn.
Well, I want to get paid. You don't care about none of God's laws or his high holy days. Read on.
And the Sabbath, that we may set forth wheat.
You don't like the Sabbath. All you want to do is set forth wheat, set forth your scam. You can't sleep until somebody gets scammed. Read on.
Making the ephah small and the shekel great.
The ephah small and the shekel great is when you give out things by weight, you can rig the scale so that the person pay for $5 worth, but they only got 3. Because you're looking at the scale and you think, hey, I'll give you a perfect example of what he's saying. Moab like to do this. Chinese like to do this. You ever go to their buffet? I don't eat from Moab no more, but I remember when you would go, they'll put the food by the pound. And you load it up. Or you just put you put a little bit of food on there. It comes to $9. You got one leg on there, a little bit of, you was real careful. It's like, I only got $5. I don't want to go over this $5. Read it again. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Especially if you was in Lower Manhattan. They rigged that scale. They be like $7.99 a pound. You're like, well, I don't got $7.99. I got $5. I'm going to put one wing, a little bit of rice, and some gravy. It go to $9. Read it again. Read it again.
Saying, when will the new moon be gone that we may sell corn? And the Sabbath that we may set forth wheat, making the ephah small and the shekel great.
You rigged the scale. Read on.
And falsifying the balances.
The balances is the scale. You falsify it so that the people get gypped. The Bible has that documented by deceit. Our people have a history of that. Don't think it's in the Bible for no reason. You falsify things. You manipulate documents because you're thinking these people are weak. Read verse 4 again.
Hear this, O ye that swallow up the needy.
He's talking to you, Uzziah. You swallowing up the needy. Read on.
Even to make the poor of the land to fail.
Because you don't care about the poor of the land. Read on.
Saying, when will the new moon be gone, that we may sell corn, and the Sabbath that we may set forth wheat?
You don't care about God's high holy days. You want to do what? Read on.
Making the ephah small and the shekel great.
You rigging things so that it works out in your advantage.
And falsifying the balances by deceit.
You falsifying documents and making things up because of your position. Okay? That's why when you left, you said, I need contacts to all the schools. I want to tell them how evil these men are so they could jump ship with me. Because all you was worried about was your paper in your pockets. And you starting a new church now for your paper in your pockets. And as soon as your class go up, I'm going to be watching your class. You said you're still in the truth. You said you're still teaching. I heard otherwise. And I got proof. Read on.
Verse 6, that we may buy the poor for silver and the needy for a pair of shoes.
That's your spirit. They're merchandise to you. Read on.
Yea, and sell the refuse of the wheat.
The leftovers. You're not even giving them the refuse is after. It's like when you cut
the shaft,
a tomato, and you get to that part that you can't eat, that black part. Okay, the lowest part of the growth of where the tomato was picked, or any other fruit. You rather sell that and not the good part. Read it again.
That we may buy the poor for silver and the needy for a pair of shoes. Yea, and sell the refuse of the wheat.
Sell the leftovers. Read on.
The Lord had sworn by the excellency of Jacob, surely I will never forget any of their works.
So, as I told you before, you may have forgot, but God don't forget. What you're doing is wrong. That man, Ty Lopez, is a scammer and a thief. There's new videos out this month against him this week. Esau is flaming him. And you subscribe to his program and you come there with your wife in the videos praising him. You misleading the people. And then you want me to prove just because you gave them a free book or you helped with a resume that that's worth you deducting money from people's bank accounts every month. So I'll be happy with my menial job and my poor pay and my raggedy house or whatever I have. And you could call me my names. At least I didn't rob the people. What verse you stopped at?
Verse 6.
Read on.
Verse 7. The Lord has sworn by the excellency of Jacob, surely I will never forget any of their works.
Because I don't care who's mad or leave them alone. God says what?
The Lord has sworn by the excellency of
God
Jacob.
is swearing on his nation. Read on.
Surely I will never forget any of their works.
He ain't going to forget this. He ain't going to forget this. You align yourself with the biggest scammer on YouTube. Tyler Lopez has a history as being the biggest internet scammer in the history of scamming on the internet. And you align yourself with him. You're in videos with him. You're lying for him and co-signing on him and trying to bring it back to people who you're supposed to be helping with the word of God. Read on.
Verse 8. Shall not the land tremble for this?
People are supposed to be afraid to do this. He's doing it with no fear. What's up, fellas? I'm back. Do you want to be rich this week? Could play that video of him. Y'all think I'm lying? This is his newest video. He just put this one up. Play it. No, not that one. I want his newest video that he just put up. Well, it says 1 day ago. Turn it up. Just let the ad play. I don't care. I want to hear it. Yes, that's the newest one. It says, yes. How to close the racial wealth gap. Nigga, God is going to close the racial wealth gap. He says we're going to take from the nations. He didn't say you was going to do it. You learned that here. How to close the racial wealth gap. You see, that's what Trump said. I gave blacks jobs. You're a black Donald Trump supporter. All we need to do is dye your hair blonde. That's the same scam that Donald Trump used to get black people to support him. You running the same thing now. How dare you say how to close the racial wealth gap? God created a racial wealth gap. And you know that, nigga. You talking about you gonna close it? You damn liar. I don't care how many people defend you. Let it play.
That by 2053, black Americans
started from the beginning. I don't know what he means 2053. Let it play. Let it play.
Studies show that by 2053, black Americans will have a median net worth of $0.
And I don't know. Stop, nigga. What year are we in now? 2021? He's talking about 33 years from now. He's scaring the people for 33 years into the future. And if it happens, it's because God, you don't believe God is going to defend us. And you're using the same scared tactics. I bet you if we look up what he said, we could find it someplace. But let it play.
I want to show you why this is happening and what we can do to close the racial wealth gap. What's going on, guys? It's Uzziah, your success strategist, and I'm on a mission to make black men as successful as possible.
Pause that.
So please.
Just that introduction is fake bull. Don't no black person talk like that, nigga. Don't no black people talk like that. You just mad fake, man. That's rehearsed. Let it play.
Smash that like button and don't forget to subscribe because this is a message that needs to be heard all around the world. Now, we got a big problem in our community. We've worked very hard as a people with little to show for it.
Because we were slaves. Because the white man robbed us and enslaved us, destroyed Black Wall Street, rigged the economy so when we go to college and we go to get a job, we don't get hired because of our name. We're the last hired and the first fired. We don't need you to explain it to us. We're explaining it out the Bible according to the word of God. We don't need you tugging on our heartstrings and making us think that you could give us something else. Let it play.
16, white families averaged 10 times more than the average black family when it comes to median wealth.
Because God set it up that way, you nigga. God set it up so that the white people are on top and we're on the bottom. It's written in Deuteronomy chapter 28. They shall be the head and we shall be the tail. Deuteronomy 28 verse 15. Now you coming with like you got some plan to override God.
Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 15. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
Nigga, you telling me that you could outrun, overturn the curses of the Most High God, Yahweh Bahashem Yahweh Shai? You telling me you got the power to do that? Read on.
Cursed shalt thou be in the city, and cursed shalt
In
thou
the
be
cities where we are, that's why we in the slums. That's why we in the ghettos. That's why we in the hood. And you belittling us. You belittle Deacon Labaka. You belittle Malachi in that video, saying I'm not a truck driver and a taxi driver, and those are the same people you want to sign up to your program so you can rob them while you don't work, while you don't make an honest living. You ask, what's my credit score? My credit score is just like everybody else's. Being kept down because of lies and a manipulated system to make it so that you get penalized for everything. When I got burned up in a fire and almost died, I lost all my money. When I couldn't pay my bills, I lost all my money. And these men here know my credit score. I show it to them all the time. I didn't ask you to co-sign on something for me before. And all praises the Most High, let it go through. Nigga, I'm not ashamed of my credit score. White people worry about that. You asking in the video about my credit score. Most High make a way. I don't have to run a scam. Read the scripture.
Cursed shalt thou be in the city, and cursed shalt thou be in the field. Cursed shall be thy basket and thy store.
That's our business, our financing. The Lord cursed it. This nigga is telling you he could overturn the curses of God, and y'all buying it. Let it play.
Today's video, I want to outline the top 3 reasons as to why we have such a racial wealth gap.
The Bible's wrong.
And what steps we can take so that way we as a people can get to the next level.
Yes, tell us.
You can't have financial freedom without financial literacy.
So you telling us, this is what I mean,
this
is what I mean, this is what I mean. Nigga trying to think just because he learned something from the white man. The literacy meaning that you black people don't know how to go back and forth. What Esau says. We're illiterate because they stopped us from reading and writing for hundreds of years. And they beat us when they caught us trying to read. You learn that here, nigga. That's why we're not literate to the point where we need to be. Let it play.
That we need to do to close the racial wealth gap. The honest truth is that we've never been taught about money as a people.
Because the white man ain't teaching us. And you ain't teaching nothing now either. Let it play.
Family, we haven't learned it from our friends. We haven't learned it in school. We haven't learned all of the principles that we need to have true independence. Now, a lot of us, we think we know about money, but how many of us really know about the core?
Get him off the screen. Get him off the screen. Get him off the screen. Let's go back to the scriptures. Let's go back to the scriptures. How long we been on for? Look, I want to play one more video. Go to Telegram. I got so many of them there. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I needed these men to speak because he put a lot of them in the video. And like he got to do that. He said I made him do it. So I'm expecting him to respond to me. But you put these named people in there, so I had to let them speak. Slide. Go on with the Edomite that I told you I wanted to see. Keep going up, keep going up, keep going up. Keep going up. That one. Play that one right there. What's the name of that one? It's called Getting Your Money Back from Scammers. I did a lot of research on this, and I've been following this guy's blueprint. So I want y'all to know something. Play this. This one's short. Something y'all need to know if any of y'all got scammed. He put hell is empty and all the devils are here. White man said that. Okay?
Hi, welcome to Chris Malta's eBiz Scam Buster Tips. This is tip number 1, getting your money back from scammers. Now, at one time or another, everybody who's tried to start their own business has fallen for some kind of a scam or bought a big heaping pile of useless information for an outrageous price. There are thousands of schemes, scams, TV infomercials, seminars, and more that promise easy riches and deliver nothing but huge credit card bills. Not a single one of them actually works, but the dirtbags who sell these things don't care. All they're interested in is your credit card number, and once they have it, you'll find out that the crap they sold you doesn't work, and it actually costs you 10 or 20 times what they said it would. When you try to get your money back, they run you around in circles forever. They do this because they're simply hoping to wear you out until you finally just give up and take the financial beating they're handing out with both fists. Now, a lot of people contact these dirtbags and threaten them with the police, the Attorney General, the FBI, and so forth, but the scammers don't care. They know that none of these agencies is going to be able to do anything about it. And even if eventually they do get caught up in some kind of investigation, they just fold their tent, close the company, and open up 10 minutes later under a new company name that they already had waiting to go.
That's exactly what Uzziah is doing. He closed up shop, opened under another name, and that's why we're here. That's why I said I've been waiting for you. Because I know your MO, motive of operation. You close up shop, they expose me, you fold up your tent like he says. Back it up. Is this not what he did? Let it play.
Actually, they do get caught up in some kind of investigation. They just fold their tent, close the company, and open up 10 minutes later under a new company name that they already had waiting to go. They're expecting this stuff. They're ready for it. So how do you get your money back?
Ty Lopez knows this is lucrative. There's a sucker born every minute. Okay? And that's why you'll hear them say, money back guarantee. How many of you returned your ab roller? You was like, I'm not sending it back. You out the $30. How many return your shake weight? It has money back. They all say money back guarantee. How many return your weight loss pills? How many of you return your penis enlarger? How many, please? How many people return that stuff that promise you muscles in 30 days?
Pump it up.
Okay, how many of you return your work at home package? They know how the consumer is. You'll just take the loss. So it's nothing for him when he caught to just be like, look, a couple of people complain and it's getting popular. It's written in Ty Lopez manual. Give that person, if they're being persistent, give them their money back. Not to bring the attention to you. So don't listen to when he says in the video, I gave the women their money back. Ty Lopez instructs you do that. If somebody riding you and coming at you hard, give the money back. There's a lot more money coming in. You don't have time to, it's just like Amazon. There's a video on Amazon that they take the product back, no questions asked, because they're making billions of dollars and they're going to be able to resell it again, even though it's open box. These are things that Esau knows that we don't know. So it's nothing for them to be like, yo, give them their money back. Let it play.
Back from a scam or a scheme that's taken your money and won't give it back. This may seem obvious, but I hear from a surprising number of people who don't know about it. Your own credit card company will get your money back for you. Whenever you buy something with a credit card, and almost everybody does buy into these things with credit cards, you can file something that's called a chargeback. All you have to do is report to your credit card company that a product or a service you bought with your card was not as advertised, and you want your money back, but you can't get a refund. Your card company will take immediate action. They'll take your money back from the scammer's business bank account and force them to explain why they should be allowed to keep it. The scammer will have to do a small mountain of paperwork if they want to fight the chargeback, and no scammer wants to deal with that. It's easier for them to simply let it go and slither off and scam somebody else. They know they're not going to win a chargeback case anyway. Now, to file a chargeback with your card company, simply look on the back of your most recent credit card statement. Almost all card companies have a section there that tells you how to do this. If they don't, just call them and ask. Now, I've personally helped people get tens of thousands of dollars back this way. The best thing about it is that depending on your card company's rules, you have as long as 12 to 18 months after your purchase to file a chargeback and get your money back. Now look, don't go hog wild and run around filing chargebacks for everything you ever bought that you want to return. This is something that you only use when you've already really tried in good faith to get a refund, and you've got nothing but a runaround. I guarantee that a chargeback is the last thing a scammer wants anybody to know about. So pass a link to this video around to everybody you know. Let's make a real dent in these dirtbags' wallets for a change. If these people get hit with enough chargebacks, the credit card companies will no longer work with them, and a lot less people will get hurt online. Check out chrismalta.com for more free information on beating online eBiz scammers.
Okay, let's stop that. Y'all heard it from Esau mouth. I know y'all don't like me. I'm black and I'm loud. The white man told you. And I got more videos of how to deal with this. We're going to hold it. Title is not physical product. It's a digital product, so easier to get your money back. Yes, I always get my money back. You could take the videos off the screen for now. We're going to save those other ones. Then he said he was going to start a camp to teach the people. Yes, he did start a camp already. I have the page. We're going to hold that for right now. He played a bell. Ding, ding. Okay. Yeah, all right. So look, I'm going to let y'all go. I kept these brothers here a long time. We'll be patient. And like I said, Uzziah, you said at the end of your video, you want peace. I want peace too. But you slandered me, and I need to clear my name before everybody. You spoke a lot of evil about me, and I need to clear my name. So all I'm telling you is you put up an edit video. I didn't record it. You have the whole thing. Put it up, and let's start from there. And if you want to meet, let me know. We can make that happen. Don't talk like you were saying with Abiel that he's ducking and dodging you. You brought up the incident with HODC trying to make it look like Deacon Abiel's scared of you. It ain't that type of party, bro. And I'm going to make you put your money where your mouth is and not in taking it from people and putting it in the bank. All right, so you said that you want to fix things. It will be good if we come before all Israel, and I'm about that. I'm not a bad guy. I'm not as bad as the people say. Okay? And I'll meet you on your terms. You say you want to fix it? Let's work out the steps to fix it. But you lied on me. And we're not going to go over the lie. We're going to clear things up and then we move forward. That's the way it works. That's what the Bible says. Okay? Some of you are left out, not because I forgot you. It's just for the sake of time. Most High in Christ bless and shalom.
Shalom, Israel.